Wonderful. Okay, chat should be activated. Hello, hello. Welcome. Should be good to go. Okay, first I'm just gonna start off with like packing an order that I got before getting into storyboards. Oh wait, I need a stamp pad for this. Let me do that first before I do any signatures. You're back. Okay, this should be good. Welcome to people who are joining. Hello, Arya. Good evening. So many streams this week. I am trying. I think, I took a little bit of a break from streaming, but like, I think my storyboard, especially like certain parts of it, are at a point where I can like start drawing like very, very, very rough sketches, so like I can easily visualize things. So I am going to probably be doing that on stream today. But yeah, nice to see you here. Hope you're having a good night so far. And first we're gonna pack an order before I do the storyboards. So let me just get started on that real quick. I first need to stamp this envelope. I think the better thing would be to stamp a bunch of envelopes and just keep them in stock rather than stamping them every single time. But I mean, I could do that today, huh? I could do multiple different things today. Let's do that then, maybe. Hi, Daniel. You were just about to sleep, but you will stay for a while. Hi, Daniel. You should go to bed if you're about to sleep. I feel bad. I don't want to keep you awake. Sleep is important. But also, good evening. And nice seeing you here. Hope you had a nice day. And a nice week. It's almost Friday. Wait, is it actually Friday now? I think it is. Oh, it's already Friday. Wonderful. Wait, I hope you get to go to bed soon. The evening has been good. Your partner made you burgers! Oh my gosh, that's an amazing night. What kind of burgers? Were they just like normal, like traditional burgers? Were there a particular kind? That sounds amazing though. I love burgers so much. Not just one, but 2 stream activities? Yes, so many. Hi. Burgers are so good. I love burgers. Okay. So I just did... Oh wait, I can just change my camera, huh? There we go. Hello. I got an order, so I'm going to package that on stream as well, but I think I'm gonna while my like stamp pad is like here, I think I'm gonna stamp maybe 10-ish envelopes. Let me bring over a stack, okay? Be right back. Hello, I am back. I just think that like bringing out the stamp pad and stamping, stamping every single time I get an order, that's kind of inconvenient, so I'm just gonna bulk stamp them right now. And then after we do this, after we package this order, we're gonna do storyboards. But yeah. Your stubbornness will keep you awake? No, that's not good. Hello, Pants. Good to see you here. Oh my gosh, the white balance on my screen is really, really bad, isn't it? On my camera. Holy, I'm washed out. I'm a ghost. I guess we're doing this. Maybe that'll make it better. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I have my white balance set to automatic, so it should be like balancing it out properly. Maybe my desk area is too bright, which I don't know. I just like it to be brighter. It gets better when it's on the brighter side because I can see everything. But maybe I need to adjust my OBS camera settings a little bit. Hi Pant, welcome. Glad to see you here. About to have some tostadas yourself? Nice! I love tostadas. I think I know what it is. That's the tortilla that's like crispy and flat, right? Like the corn tortilla? Am I thinking of the right thing? Turkey burgers with homemade sauce. Oh, that sounds incredible. I'm so jealous right now. I haven't, I don't really make burgers at home because, we don't have like a, well, I mean, we do have a grill, but it's just so much work to use it because I'd have to get charcoal running and stuff, but I don't know how to, I'm not very good at getting charcoal burning. So, yeah, we don't really have burgers very often. The only time we do is when we go out to eat. So yeah, I'm jealous. Sounds absolutely incredible. Glad you enjoyed that. Hello, Mieri. I can't sleep quite yet, so I'm gonna chat for a few minutes. Nice. Hello, welcome, Chat Slayer. But yeah, I hope... I know Daniel in chat earlier was also like trying to sleep, so I hope both of you guys get some rest soon. That applies to everybody here. I know it's a Thursday night. Or I guess like, I don't know. It's already Friday, but whatever. Yeah. Hope you guys can sleep soon. Use me as background music, I don't mind. Yeah, I'm gonna stamp a few of these so I can have them ready to go next time and I don't have to stamp stuff every single time. Wow, thank you for the Twitch follow, Nolda Lag. Glad to see you here. Hope you're having a good night so far. Once I got an order on my online shop for a signed book, so after that is packaged, we're gonna do storyboards. But I want to finish this first because it's a chill activity. No metal shavings this time. I am so happy for you. I don't think that should be a regular occurrence. Hi Frango, welcome, welcome. Good evening. Hope you're having a good night so far. Very flashbang. Yeah, I know. Like when I turn on my light here, I know it's dark right now, but when I turn on the light, look at how ghostly, ghastly I become. I don't know. That's why I have it turned off for now. But I don't know why my white balance isn't working on my camera. Maybe it's a OBS setting or something. Oh no. Here. Just leaving everything out to dry. We're gonna stamp like what, 6, 7 more? So next time I get an order, I can just take out an envelope and use it rather than having to stamp it, because once I stamp it, I can't really like package it up fully because it's it needs to dry. Hard tortilla serving like an edible plate. Yeah, okay, good. That's what I thought. Tostadas are good. Smash burgers are nice and you only need a thing, that flattens to make them. Yeah. I don't have a thing to flatten them. The best that we have is a spatula. And I don't know if that's quite right. I mean, I guess you can. But hey, cute. This one was really clean. Nice. Oh. Hello, Glowworm. Glad to see you here. It's so funny that last time on stream, people were talking about worms and then you just happened to show up. It was like I don't know how you found me. Like, did you use the suggest page on Twitch, like the Twitch front page to find me, Glowworm? I don't know how you find me, but I think it was divine intervention. Glad to see you here back. ニューヨークからこんばんは、みえりさん。あ、こんばんは。ニューヨークからなんですね。いらっしゃいいらっしゃい。こんばんは。思いっきり12時過ぎてるじゃないですか。今、ニューヨークって。寝なくて大丈夫なんですかって自分が言うのもなんなんですけどね。Spatula would do the trick. Okay, okay. Good to know. Speaking of worms, everyone, do you prefer gummy worms or gummy bears? Oh, I don't know. I just like the longness of gummy worms. Gummy bears are good too, though. It just, I mean, I don't know. I think I like, if we're just talking about shape, I think I like gummy worms more. Although I do not like real life worms. I mean, I don't like real life bears too. I think I'd be mauled by one. Yeah, I just like the longness of the worm, and I can just like suck on it, or I can stretch it. Yeah, it's a fun shape. I like it. Compared to a gummy bear, I mean, okay, so if I had a gummy bear, I probably would like eat the head first, and then eat each of its limbs, and then I'd eat the torso last. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that's also kind of fun too, huh? I don't know how other people eat their gummy bears, but Hello, New Yorker. Oh, so there's multiple New Yorkers in here. Nice. ミシガン州同じ時間帯じゃない？そうなんですよ。イースタンタイムなんで。思いっきり深夜過ぎてるんですけど。まあ。でもなんか会社行かなくていいから、なんだろうな、この仕事をね、絵描き一本に絞ってから、あんまり睡眠スケジュールとかそういうのね、なんかギチギチにしてないんですけど、この時間まで寝なきゃみたいな風にしてなくて。でも会社行く人とか、あと学校行ってる人とか、夜更かししすぎたら大変じゃないですか。で、たまにね、このストリームね、この配信見てる人で、なんか、配信見てたからなんか仕事休んじゃったみたいな人たまにいるんですよね。で、それがすごくなんか、やめてほしくて。いや、会社行ってくださいよって感じなんで。だからね、そこそこの時間になったら、皆さんちゃんと寝てくださいねって言ってるんですよ。夜更かしダメですよ。肌に悪いし、健康に悪いし。あと多分ね、精神状態にも良くないんですよね。なんだろうな。やっぱり人間って多分、日の出と一緒に起きて、そして日が沈んだら寝るみたいなのが一番体に多分いいと思うんですよね。自分やってないんですけど、全然。だから、まあそっちの方が健康的なのかなって。Okay, I'm done speaking in Japanese. When I get comments in Japanese, though, I will respond in Japanese. Just know that. それよくないね。夜更かしよくない。Gummy worms, the sheep feels better. I agree wholeheartedly, Arya. Wonderful opinion. Gummy bears and sour worms. Okay, I can understand that, yeah. I can understand that. But like, if we assume that the gummy bears and the sour worms are made up the same exact thing, like the same exact substance, then I think like if we're just talking about shape, I like gummy worms more. Swallow him whole, you are insane. Especially not a worm. I don't think swallowing a gummy worm whole is I don't know if that's safe. Sour worms are the best though. I think I've had a sour worm before. Yeah, they're probably really good. Bears? You like bears? Yeah, bears are good. Oh, also welcome. Glad to see you here. Damn, Mieri, you're very savage describing how you eat gummy bears. Quite violent. I mean, you have to like start eating them somewhere, right? So where's the best place to, start eating them? I think it's the head. I like eating the head first because then it'll be symmetrical, right? Because you got 2 arms, 2 legs. So then you eat an arm, and then you eat a leg, then you eat another arm, then you eat another leg. I guess if you really want to keep it symmetrical, you can eat the 2 arms first and then the 2 legs afterwards. But then yeah, you eat torso last because it's just a chunk. Not, that's like totally normal. I don't know what you're talking about. Saturn devouring his son, but it's Mieri with gummy bears? Did Saturn do that? Wait, is that... Did Saturn do that? I'm not like 100% like up to date. I shouldn't say up to date. I guess like knowledgeable on Greek or Roman mythology, but... I mean, did it say in the mythology that Saturn devoured his son like, he was picking apart a gummy bear? If so, then accurate. Also, welcome, Parakeet. Glad to see you here. It's good Japanese practice for you stuck in rural New York. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. If you want to speak Japanese at any time, feel free to bust it out. I will definitely respond in Japanese. Yeah, I think there's like several like people here that can speak Japanese, so yeah. Let's see. Wouldn't swallowing a gummy bear whole be worse? I don't think so. I think the shape is a lot more smaller and compact. I think swallowing a gummy worm would get it stuck in your throat and then you'd choke. And I think that's worse. Thicker, higher chance of getting caught. Okay, maybe we're thinking of different gummy bears because when I think of gummy bears, they're really small. Hello, B-Nip. Glad to see you here. Welcome. My record is swallowing 3 gummy worms at once. I mean, I'm not surprised because you have a name called Glowworm Apocalypse, but it's interesting that you keep track of your record of how many gummy worms you can swallow at once. I've never thought to keep a record like that. But to each their own. No, I think, I don't know. How many gummy worms can I swallow? Oh, hi, Pinecone. Glad to see you here. Welcome. And also, thank you for the follow, JT001TV. Nice to have you here. And no the lag. I think I mentioned that one earlier. Drink tea. Thank you so much, Pinecone. This is, what am I drinking right now? Is this just black tea? I think it's just black tea. Cheers! You can't really see it because, first of all, my light is off because I'm gonna look super washed out if I turn on my desk light. But yeah, it's just black tea, I think. Cheers! I drink. Yeah, I think this is just black tea. Okay, I stamped 10 envelopes. So now I'm just gonna let these all dry in the background. You guys won't be able to see it. And then I'm gonna start signing this book right here. And then after that, we can get started on storyboards, okay? We are definitely working on storyboards today. Give me a second, okay? Be right back. Okay, I am back. Oh, let's see. My kids. Yeah, I don't know. My white balance is so off. I don't know why it does this. I'll just keep the light off. At least you guys can see the details if I keep it off. So yeah, I'm gonna put my ink pad. Oh, wait, no, I don't have to put that away. I can just put my eraser back in here. And then let me look at chat. Let's see. I ever ate a whole bag of gummy bears? Absolutely not. I don't think my mom would let me. She didn't let me in the past. I don't think she'd let me now either. And I'm a grown-ass adult. She'd be like, why are you doing that? And I don't think I have the desire to do it either. I think that's a lot of sugar. I sound like an old person, but that's a lot of sugar. I don't know if I can do that. Seems like a bit much. I think sweets in moderation is good. It's just because, like, I don't know. I don't like when stuff is overly sweet. I think like, I don't know. I like a little bit of sweet, and then like I'll want some, you know, something salty like potato chips or something. And yeah. I don't know. I don't think I have the desire to eat a whole bag of worms at once. That's just me though. I'm sure it's wonderful. It's a great experience. I've also never had what's it called? Like, they take gummy worms. I saw it in some kind of shorts or something. They take the gummy bears or the gummy worms and then they soak them in alcohol and then they eat it. But I also don't drink alcohol that much. Like, I barely ever drink it. When I do, I take a sip of like somebody else's and I'm like, okay, I'm good. So yeah, I don't really drink. So yeah, I've never really had that either. Oh, let me just get this straight and good. There we go. Draw the hair. That. Draw the blush lines. Draw the hand. And shade it in. You guys can see that, right? Okay, good. Nice. And sparkles all around. I'm so grateful that, you know, although I published this in 2023, there's people still wanting to read it and buy it. That makes me very happy. It's the gift that keeps giving. Okay. And then thank you, and then I'm gonna write their name afterwards, and then that is that. See, that's what it looks like. Cute, isn't it? That's what the signed books look like. You can get them on my online shop at Mieri.net, and then let me put their name on it. I just want to double check their name before I put it in. Okay. Okay, that should be good. Let me just double check. Yep, I think it looks good. Let me just add a little bit of a line on the hair. Make it more cleaner. Okay, I think that's better. Okay. Nice. This signed book is done. Let me put my sweat paper over here. I need to put a piece of paper between my hand and the whatever drawing I'm doing because my hand sweat is like, there's a lot of it, first of all, and I think it's biohazardous. You know, I've melted keyboards, I've melted like mouses from it. I've melted rubber like on mouses. I've melted plastic somehow on my keyboard. I don't know. There's something wrong with my sweat. So I don't want to, get that on your book. So you're welcome. And I now put this over here. And this is the freebie sticker that I'm going to be giving out this time. Bam! Outstanding mob character visuals. All of my defective stickers come from, or all my stickers, like freebie stickers, they come from like a defective batch that I printed a long time ago. But I include that in here. And then I fold it up like this. Okay, and then I fold them this way as well. Okay. Make sure it's on there tightly. And bam! That's what that looks like. It's a little thank you sticker I made a while ago. Oh, it's not focusing. Kind of is. I think that's the most it's gonna focus. But yeah. The front looks like this. It has a little freebie sticker in there. Is that a piece of hair? Oh no, that's... Okay, never mind. I thought there was a piece of hair inside the package. It's actually outside the package. Oh, that wouldn't have been good. That would have been a little weird. Okay, I'm glad that's not in there. We're not having any, like hand sweat in there. We're not having any... No special edition hair. No, we're not gonna do that. So, okay, this is done. So I'm gonna go put this over there. And then I get to print shipping labels and stuff after stream. And so let me go put this over there. Okay, be right back. Okay, I am back. Let me catch up on chat. Well, also, where's my storyboards? There we go. Okay. Bang my tablet in front of me, and I am going to read what you guys were saying this whole time. You heard that the sugar-free gummy bears are awful for your stomach? Yeah, I heard people getting, like issues with, their stomach after eating sugar-free gummy bears. That is a thing. And since I have a weak stomach, that might not be for me. I think I'll just get the full sugar ones. Eaten a whole bag of goldfish plenty of times, but not really with gummy bears. Yeah, see, the thing is, it also depends with how big of a bag we're talking about. If it's like, like a little fruit snack bag like this, like I'll just eat it all in one sitting. I think that's fine. But if we're talking about like a whole Haribo package, that's a bit much. I don't think I can do that. You're now imagining a berry being eaten like an Attack on Titan? Yes, exactly. Did you just call me a Titan? Did you just call me a Titan? I'm pretty accurate. It's a Saturn painting by Francisco Goya. I think I know what you're talking about. Let me go look it up real quick. Is that the one that I have on a t-shirt? Oh, it's not... It's not the same exact one. Okay, so I have a similar drawing, but it's not this one. I do have like when I went to Italy, I got a shirt with some kind of creature eating the head off and like a human. It's some kind of artistic, you know, historical piece. But yeah, I have it on a shirt. It's not this one though. Here, I can show you guys. It's not this one. It's a different one. But yeah. I didn't know that was Saturn devouring his son. That's not what I imagined Saturn to look like. But okay. Good to know. Happy stream. Thank you. Happy stream to you too? Question mark? Glad to have you here. They're small, but gummy worms are really narrow. I thought gummy worms are like long and, you know, like decently thick. Maybe I'm thinking of, you know, different gummy worms. Good game, have fun. Hello, what's up? How's it going? Hola, buenas noches. Hi, buenos noches, Alex. Glad to have you here. ¿Cómo estás? Or the 3-foot long gummy worm. Okay, that's a little too much. I don't know if that's even... That's kind of long for a worm. We might be entering, like, parasite territory there. Cherry infused Mieri heads. We can have all, you know, a bunch of different flavors to, you know, represent all the colors of the rainbow. Just like your sub badge. It's a good thing you don't eat a whole bag. It would instantly send you to the toilet. Yeah, my stomach's already weak. I can't do that. Jello shots. Yeah, Jello shots are also a thing that I've never had. It's because I don't drink. I don't drink alcohol. I only eat it. That doesn't count. Okay, to be fair, if some kind of cake or pastry has rum in it, I would eat it. Like, I love that stuff. I think it's really good when, you know, cakes are infused with rum. It's like rum raisin ice cream. It's delicious. But I don't really eat or drink stuff for the alcohol, if that makes sense. Only if it adds a nice flavor to something. And I just don't, I don't think I want to be intoxicated. Doesn't sound like a fun time. Oh, alcoholic flavored gummy bears? Okay. Like champagne beers. I've never heard of that, but I can totally see that existing. I know like alcoholic bonbons, like basically like little chocolates. Stuff with some kind of liquor, like I know that exists, so I can see that existing with gummies too. It's a great book that you think really connects with people. Aw, thanks, Glowworm. We're going from gummy bear talk to wholesome talk. Hi, Alex. Good evening, and Starmelon. Hi, nice to see you guys here. Are you sure you're not using water-soluble keyboards? I'm pretty sure this is a Logitech keyboard, but if you guys look at it really closely, I cleaned it today, so I'm not ashamed to show it on camera. Like, do you guys see the S has just completely somehow faded away? That is plastic. I don't know what happened to it. You see that? It's gone. I don't know what happened. I just touched it like a normal person, and it just melted. Yeah, so I think my sweat is biohazardous. Does the manga ship overseas? Yes, Jay. The thing is, right now, international shipping is expensive, and also if your country has some kind of tariff against the US, you may have to pay tariffs or customs or some kind of fee. So right now, if you buy something from my online store, and if you live in a non-US area, it might be expensive, unfortunately. So just keep that in mind, okay? But yeah, I do ship overseas. All-purpose mangaka hand sweat for belting through those stains. Yes, I can do everything. Breaking into a bank vault with manga hand sweat. I mean, give me enough time and I should be able to like melt down the metal vault. I can do it. You don't want my I don't want my readers cloning me. I mean, if you guys have the technology, please do it. Then I can, get 2 people working on manga. So 1 person can work on manga tutorials, and then 1 person can work on fictional stuff, and you guys will just get endless content. Maybe I will include a piece of hair in my packages from now on, with a little note that says, "Please clone me if you have the technology for it." Here's a little memento to remember me by. It's like I passed or something. Well, why do you need a little memento? I'm concerned. I'll travel a copy with the mangaka here. I don't know if people would like it. Don't forget, I know where you live. That's not a threat at all. Same energy as Ludwig Beethoven's hair? Wait, what? Did someone do something with Beethoven's hair? Not gonna lie, you would eat a big old barrel of animal crackers. Animal crackers are really good. I do like animal crackers. I don't think I could eat a whole barrel, but probably like a moderately, sized bowl I can eat animal crackers. Eat a whole pack of saltine crackers at peak. I agree, Crystal Spark. Also, welcome. Yeah, we do have a bunch of saltine crackers at home. I usually put them on soups, or I like putting cream cheese on them and then putting some kind of canned fish on top, like canned smoked fish. It's really, really good. Let's see. Rum infused cake doesn't count. Gets burned off. Yeah, you just like taste some of like the fragrance. I don't really care about the alcohol content really. Alcohol snow cones. Ooh, that is very adult, but I'm sure that some people will be eating those this summer for sure. Yeah. Buenas noches. Your Spanish is good. Oh, thank you, Nethy. I don't speak Spanish at all. I learned Spanish all through elementary school, middle school, I think. So I guess was it up to 5th grade or 8th grade? I actually don't remember if I learned Spanish in middle school. But yeah, they do teach us Spanish in American schools. And yeah, I mean, I only know como estas, like the very basic stuff. I know how to count like uno, dos, tres. Like that's all I know. I don't know much else. I also know colors. But yeah. Not much else. I don't think I can go to a Spanish-speaking country and survive. Your Spanish is really good. You get your certification from me, a Hispanic guy raised in Colombia. Oh, really? Oh my gosh! You guys are gassing up my Spanish so much. I do have a decent amount of Spanish-speaking viewers, though. And yeah, it's really nice seeing how like wide of an audience comes and watches my stuff or reads my stuff. Really, really, really cool. But yeah, I feel like I'm being gassed up. I love it. What happened to your control key on your old laptop? Too much control Z? Yeah. I don't think my control button has faded away yet. It's just the S key. I don't know why. I don't even think I use S that much, but apparently I do. What's up? Hi, non-binary lesbian. Glad to have you here. Company that made the 3-foot gummy bear also made a life-size gummy human skull. Huh? I mean, that's kind of aesthetic, if that's your aesthetic. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'd rather have... I don't know if I'd finish... Okay, so the 3-foot gummy bear, that's huge, right? I feel like by the time I'm even like a quarter of the way through, the rest would be probably like starting to get hard because too much time has passed. Like you would have to eat so much a day to eat it while it's still fresh. I don't think I can do that. So I think I prefer the life-size gummy human skull. Clones will have tiny variations that, genetically speaking. They may have different personalities, preferences, ideologies. Damn. So like, what if they don't like drawing manga? I guess I'll just make it into like a, I don't know, like a housemaid. I'll make the clone Mieri go clean or something. Or go finish, like, I don't know, renovating the basement, because our basement is not finished at all. It's just concrete and spiders and no drywall, so it's just, you know, styrofoam in the walls with wooden beams. Yeah, it's kind of bad. So yeah, I'll make Mieri, clone Mieri, go work down there. Hey Mieri, just sending love, heading off as I got here to say good luck with stream. Thank you, Meadow. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, just the usual content here. You know, gummy worms, mangaka hand sweat, you know. Typical. Your coworker gave you fruit punch sour gummy worms once. Oh my gosh, that does sound good. Okay, wait a second. I should probably start storyboarding, huh? How far did I get? Last time. Oh, I wanted to start drawing like sketches. So I go to my sketch layer. This is not like drawing. This is me doing, where's my glove? Oh, there we go. This is me just doing very rough storyboard sketches so I know what's in each panel and I can visualize the final product. So it's stuff like that. It's like very, very rough. And it's not on a vector layer, it's on raster layer. I need to draw a kitchen here, but I'm gonna use a 3D object for like a kitchen anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I think I'll just like... This is a dining table. I don't know. There we go. Okay, next page. This is his house. I haven't designed this person. I'll do it eventually. This is a Mieri, by the way. It might look like it, but no, I'm just trying to get like the expression now. Maybe I draw differently. Oh wait, I could do like a foot shot here. Because I think a like shot of like the faces over and over again isn't very good. I like adding a little bit of variety. Wow! Hello, Riza Hawkeye. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night. Full Metal Alchemist is great. I love Riza. She was one of my favorites growing up. I think I really like her, and I also like Winry too. I like all the Full Metal Alchemist women. They're all so cool. I like Olivia too. Olivia Mira Armstrong. I forgot her. I don't know how her name is pronounced in English, but she's Armstrong's older sister. I love her. She's so cool. She is so cool. Change this to あれ instead of これ. Dinner? No, breakfast table. Give me a sec. After I finish this page, I'm gonna read the comments, okay? Yeah, whatever. Okay. And like this isn't like permanent. I can just change it later if I don't like it. I'm just trying to get a general idea, and then I'm gonna do a read through of it. And if I don't like how it flows, I'm just gonna change it. Oh, let me look at the comments. Evil Mieri, aka Mieri. Hell nah. What do you mean? You're like implying that I'm evil by default. How dare you? No, Irium is my evil arch nemesis, remember? I'm not evil. Really. I eat gummy bears in like an interesting way, but that doesn't make me evil. Would Jotaro Kujo be a good partner? I don't know. I don't think I'd want to be near him in that kind of way. He's funny though. You've been working on a comic and the main character's face seems to change every other panel. I can draw all the other characters consistently, but not the MC. I wonder why. It's just do they have a difficult design? Is it like a face that you're usually not used to drawing? What's going on? I like your voice, thanks. Sharzad. Sorry if I pronounced it wrong, I tried. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're having a good night so far. I love Olivia. Oh, yeah, okay. So it's Olivia, not Olivier, okay. Yeah, I love her. She's so cool. She's so cool with her sword. I agree, yes. Fullmetal Alchemist is so good. I've heard of Kinnikuman, yes. I've never watched it, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Where was I? Over here. Okay, Kinnikuman is it's a manga. It's been turned into an anime. I think it was serialized in Jump. I'm not quite sure though. You like the music too? Good. Hehehe. Alphonse will forever be your favorite character. Great choice. There's a lot of Fullmetal Alchemist characters that I really like. And I like Edward too. Usually I'm not the biggest fan of the main characters of shonen anime because there's probably usually a side character that I like a lot more. But I actually really like Edward. He's super cool. He's smart, he's admirable. He works really hard for his younger brother and the people around him. Yeah, I really like Edward. I like getting the name done with pencil and paper and then just do the real thing digitally. Nice. Yeah, the thing is, like, my name, or like storyboard, I make a lot of edits. So I don't want to do it with pencil and paper because I'm going to have to probably, like, you know, rip up whole pages, multiple pages. So yeah, I'd rather just do it all digitally, but I know a lot of people who do name, or storyboarding, traditionally. Going through Brotherhood for the first time with your partner, have only read part of the manga. Okay. Yeah, Brotherhood, it's very, what's it called? It's truthful to the manga, so you're getting a really good adaptation of it. So if you like the manga, you will like the anime. The original Fullmetal Alchemist anime is also really good, but they started making that anime series while the manga wasn't complete, so they had to improvise, and they basically, you know, took the plot in a whole different direction, which I actually do enjoy. I did like the original Fullmetal Alchemist anime too. I like both. I think both variations are really good. They just have like different vibes completely. Greedling. Yes, I like greed too. Considering his wife divorced him, no, I don't think Jotaro would be a good partner. Good point. There must have been a reason. I think they are, yeah. I said her name right. Good. Yay. Oh my gosh. I was worried. Yeah, that's a really cool name. Let's see. Edward's a banger character. Also helped because I love Romy Park. Me too, Chad. I love Pakuromi. She has such an amazing voice. She's so cool. Oh my gosh. I love it when women do those kinds of voices, like the boyish, like manly-ish, like masculine voice. Like it makes me swoon. I love that stuff. You want the MC to look good. It doesn't matter if the side characters look fast, so you have less inhibitions writing everybody else. I don't know if that makes sense, but I think that's why. You know, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, it's good that you have a lot of love for your main character, right? It's really good. But yeah, I mean, hopefully you get used to drawing them. And yeah. It's okay because when I was writing The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, if you, like, once I was finished writing the whole book, and it was before the editing stage, I would read over, you know, the first, chapters of my book, and the art would be completely different than what I was, you know, writing in the last pages of the book. My art changed within a whole span of a book. So that's just the haps. Like if your art style changes, but eventually you're gonna grow into it, and the main character will start looking consistent. Conqueror of Shambhala, great movie. Yes, I love it. How do you decide what to name your characters? I don't really think about it too deeply, Pinecone. I usually like think about their vibe, and like if I can use it in the story, like if it's like a plot relevant name, you know, like I'll name them in a way where it's like helpful for me, like convenient for me. But like for example, in this fictional manga that I'm writing now, there's a girl named Koikawa and there's a girl named Natsukawa. They both have names ending in kawa, which is like river. And they do have like a brief moment where they're like, oh, you're like, you know, because Koikawa is like love river, and then like what's it called? Natsukawa. Yeah, Natsukawa is like summer river. So like he's like, oh, like we're both rivers. And they bond over that like very, very briefly. So stuff like that. I guess like because I needed them to kind of bond, and I mean that's not the only reason that they bonded, like by far. But it's just, you know, I come up with names based on vibes. If it contributes to the story, great. But it doesn't always have to. But yeah. You can I think in terms of character names, as long as you're not naming your character like Naruto or something, I think it should be fine. Because there's already a really, really prominent Naruto that exists, you probably don't want to do that. Does that make sense, Pinecone? Like, if there is you know, you probably don't want to name your main character like Luffy or Ichigo. Or because like that might be kind of like, oh, that's a name that I've already heard somewhere else. Or Goku, yeah. Probably want to avoid doing that, but other than that, I don't think you have to think about it that much. If their names have meanings, I think that's cool too. Like if they're, you know, from like, you know, an old like Japanese like family, like you might want to go look up old Japanese families and then like, you know, pick a name from the list or something like that. You know? Yeah, reference sheets definitely help you draw characters consistently. Masculine woman is your favorite? Same. I know Naoto Shirogan. I know who you're talking about, Chad. Yeah. She is pretty. I think? Wait, am I thinking of the same person? I've never played Persona 4, so I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah. Pretty. I do like the design. Nice. There's a lot of flower-based name etymology in your comic called Ghost Flower. Yeah, that's like, see, like that kind of thing, it makes a lot of sense, right? If your names, like if the characters of your, you know, book or story, it's like there's a theme, there's a common theme there, and, you know, you want to do something cool like that, I think that's really, really cool. I do like that. Naming characters can be hard, or you could be like Toriyama Sensei and just do food puns. Exactly. And like literally, like same with Naruto characters too. Like some of those characters have like kind of interesting, like very interesting names. If you're Japanese and you read like the names of the Naruto characters, you're like, what are these names? They're just names of objects. Neji is like screw. And like Naruto is like a little fish cake on ramen. And then you got, who else? Who else is there? Like, Like there was some character named Udon in there somewhere. There was some character named like Iruka. Iruka is like a dolphin in Japanese. Like he I feel you can really just do whatever. Okay, what if I name my character Sasuke? Okay, so the thing is, the name Sasuke is actually like very I guess like it's a famous name. It existed like pre-Naruto. Like it's a name of a famous ninja, if I'm remembering correctly, from way back in the day. So the character Sasuke from Naruto, it took the name from there. So so there's other media that have characters called Sasuke in there. And I think that's like whatever. I think that's fine. But I mean, in terms of Google searching, I feel like it is easier if you just use like a unique name. But I don't know. Sometimes you go a little bit too crazy with the names and you come up with some kind of gibberish. Like, you know, when like parents, they try to name their kids in such a unique way that it actually looks kind of funny. Like they go overboard with the unique sounding names that it just becomes kind of a joke. Yeah, I mean, like you could do that. That's like one way. I mean, it's fiction, so there's no like kid being harmed by that. But yeah, I don't know. There's probably a balance. Or start off with a nickname about a character aspect, like how this chat latched onto Zipper-sama and Flamingo-sama. Yeah, that's also a good way to do it. Yeah, I agree. Like naming characters based off food, spice, vegetables, or fruits. That sounds good. That sounds like a lot of fun. I do like that. And then it'll be cool if they give off the vibe of that fruit or vegetable or spice. I think that's really cool. Toriyama Jr. Yeah. Also, hi Ray. Glad to see you here. Welcome. Sleepy overtakes me. Good night, y'all. Good night, y'all. Very nice, Mignon. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Chad Slayer, good night. Sleep well too. Good night. I'm so glad that you guys are actually going to sleep. I'm glad that you guys are getting hopefully 8 hours. Don't be irresponsible to watch my stream and stay up late and lose out on sleep. Don't do that. Yeah, Ninja Media has plenty of characters named Sasuke. Exactly. There's a Sasuke in Sengoku Basara. There's Sasukes everywhere. Yeah. So. Goemon. Yeah, Goemon is very popular too. Yeah. Marijuana Pepsi. Yeah, that's a unique name. It might be difficult to search that name, but that is certainly unique and different. Is Pepsi their middle name or their last name? I mean, okay, so like, are they the heir of Pepsi Corp? Is that what's going on? By the way, that might be trademarked, so like, I don't know if you want to do that. That might be I don't know if you'd get a lawsuit, but I don't know if I'd risk doing that. There will be an audience making fun of the character instead of taking them seriously if you're not careful with the name. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Crystal Metheny. That sounds kind of interesting. Yeah. Very memorable. So that's good. But it's certainly unique. I got bullied because my parents named me Coke and Mentos. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. I'm sure that some of those kids that are named with really, really weird names, they do get trolled for that in school. They probably do get made fun of it, which is unfortunate. Probably not all of them, but if you have a really bizarre name that's like obviously made to stand out, you will stand out. Also, before I go, I'm gonna name my name after basic Japanese words. Konnichiwa-san, Genki-san, Mainichi-san, Ichi-san, Ni-san-san-san, Kore-san. Wonderful. That's great. I'm sure that's not gonna have, you know... that's gonna focus so well in your manga. Such good character names. You could tell that the author did not give a shit when trying to name their characters. They're like, whatever. Wanted our daughter to be named Krista. My wife wanted Cindy, so how is Serindi? Is that unique enough? Serindi? I feel like there's a lot worse names out there. I don't think that's... Serindi. I don't know. It is unique. It's definitely unique because that's your question. It is unique. Serindi... So I've never heard a Serindi in my whole life, so it is definitely unique. Regardless of whether I like that name or not. But yeah, that's definitely a compromise between you and your wife. No, don't stay up tonight. No, don't do that. Don't be irresponsible and watch my stream. Looks away nervously. Hunter? Looking at you. Looking at you, staring at you. You can't tell, but I'm staring at you. Do not stay up too late. Make sure you're able to get up and go to work tomorrow. Hanzo? Yes, that's also a very popular name. Pepsi's her middle name? Oh, okay, never mind. So she's not the heir of PepsiCo. Naruto is very engraved in everybody's brain that they do not know that it's a type of fish cake. Yeah, it is a fish cake. I knew that it was a fish cake before I knew that it was a character name. So I was like, fish cake? Marijuana Pepsi Van Dyke, wonderful name. Is that actually a real person? Is it actually a real person? Oh no, Minasan. Oh my gosh, what a great name. Minasan means everybody in Japanese, by the way. Even kids with normal names get bullied for them. Agreed. Kids will definitely find a way, but better not give them an easy and yeah. And also, like, I'm just worried about, like, giving a kid a really, like, bizarre name and having the kid hate their name their whole entire lives. And then when they become an adult, they, like, instantly name change to, like, a basic name like Jane or something. Because they're so sick and tired of, like, sticking out like a sore thumb. I'm sure there are kids like that. There are kids out there that have gotten name changes once it was legal for them to because they probably hated their names. If you name your kids after a brand, will the kid get sued? Great question, Jay. I have no idea. It's kind of a bad look for the company. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, why would you even do that? Like, what, would you name your kid, like, Balenciaga Gucci or something? That's actually kind of a cool-sounding name. That's kind of a cool-sounding name, not gonna lie. Balenciaga Gucci. But, yeah, I don't know if you'd get sued. Italian kid named Mario gets kidnapped by Nintendo. Oh no, I wonder why. I feel like Mario is a pretty common name though, is it not? It should be fine. Yeah, I think, like, actually, you know what? I don't think... Okay, wait, brand names can be trademarked, but if it's, like a common name, like, for example, like Johnson or something... You know, Johnson & Johnson is a company that exists, but Johnson itself is a very common name. I don't think you can get sued for that. But, let's see. Why are you guys being like that in chat? Worm. You have neither worm or work tomorrow? You swear? You still should get sleep, though. You were consider going to the store on Friday. You should still consider going to the store on Friday, Hunter. You should not disturb your sleep schedule. These days, you feel like a lot of companies don't care much about looking bad. Okay, that's true. You are right. Yeah. There is a band basically called Armani Prada Gucci. I mean, if they're not getting sued, they're not getting sued, so I guess it's fine. Anamana Gucci? That's a name, for sure. Imagine having that name and having to, like, do scantrons in school. You guys remember? I don't know if kids nowadays have to do that in school, but you know, when you're taking standardized tests and you have to fill in, like, the bubbles on a scantron sheet, you have to write your name in there, and you also have to, like, fill in your, like, the bubbles for your name. Like, having the name Anamana Gucci, and then, like, having the last name Balenciaga, like, Prada or something like that. Like, your name isn't gonna fit. That must suck. I feel bad for the kids that have a really, really long name. So they're spending the first like 20 minutes filling in their name on the Scantron sheet. And I know like some kids can't like help that because they just have, you know, really, really long names. Or like they have names that are hyphenated or, you know, whatever the situation is. It's like, man, like I wonder what they do like when their name doesn't fit on the Scantron sheet. Your last name is 2 letters? Oh, how convenient. I'm jealous. Websites give you an error because it requires input to be 3 letters. What do you even do when you have to do that? Holy, the longer the name, the more powerful you are? Okay, never mind then. Like, add all the hyphenations. Make it super long. You knew a girl whose last name was hyphenated and some Scantrons didn't support that? Yeah, exactly. Like, how do you even get around that? It's, I don't know. I feel like Scantrons are outdated because of that kind of stuff. I don't know. Like, nowadays, I feel like you can get by without a Scantron. I don't know. Well, looks like I can't take my test. My name doesn't fit. Yeah, exactly. Like, what else are you supposed to do? You just fit as much as you can. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I didn't know that. Huh. Delicious tea. Okay, wait. I should try storyboards. Oh, okay. Like that. I'm thinking. If I go quiet, it's because I'm thinking. Sorry? What? Drink tea. Thank you so much. Let me do that. Give me a second. うーん。うーん。いやいやいやいやいや。うーん。
やだ。
わあ。Oh, stretch. Thank you, thank you. Move this down a little bit. I need to make the speech bubbles too. Oh no, not that. There you go. Which side is she sitting on? They're both sitting at a desk. But which side? Okay, wait, I can just figure that out in the next scene. Okay, wait, she's on that side, okay. Save? Okay, now I need to stretch. Thanks for the redeem. Okay, I'm stretching. Oh my gosh, let me read the chat. It's moved so much. Oh. My wrist, it feels so good after stretching. I should stand up once too. I'm glad you guys are having fun in the comments. Oh, and Daniel, good night, sleep well. Good night, sweet dreams. I'm glad you are getting sleep. Another one, another one sleeps. That is good. Let's see. You're playing Silent Hill 3 and you just got the mansion? I've never played that game, but I heard those games are hard and is that the difficult one? I don't remember. Have fun. Oh my gosh, you guys are just entertaining yourselves in your comments. It's like I don't even have to read it. That's crazy. I have such a wonderful audience. They just entertain themselves while I'm over here like, Hi Atlas, love from India. I've watched your video series back. Oh my goodness, I need to post my videos, huh? I would like to, but editing videos takes way too long. But hello, glad to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Tea is delicious. Okay. I should start drawing the speech bubbles for these. And whenever I notice something that needs to be fixed, I fix it. I'll start writing the speech bubbles now for some of these. No, that's not the right one. I'll use boxes. Page 4 over here. Write the little like speech, like the tail things. Edit them ever so slightly for easier readability. I hope you guys' projects or whatever you're doing right now is going well. I know some of you guys are just vibing in chat, which is great. But for those of you who are working on your own projects, I wish you nothing but the best of luck. I need to find speech bubbles. Make this smaller. Which speech bubbles? The reason why I keep like a stock of speech bubbles is because it's so time consuming to draw it every single time. It's easier to just find it and edit it. Yeah, this is good. Oh wait, that's a narration. Excuse me. Wow. Thank you for the follow, Wallow Foo. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here. Let's see. Cut, paste. Just trying to make a readable storyboard for my own purposes right now. And I'm just gonna use this once it's done as like a final thing. Where is that one tool? Which tool would be good here? This one? No. Something a little darker? No, that's not it. Is it this one? Uni Fukidashi. Yeah, this one. Wow, thank you for the follow, Kiyu. Nice to see you here. Doing storyboards right now for my fictional manga. Should I use no, something a little, this one? What does this look like? No, that's not the vibe. No, that's not the vibe. Can you tell I do most things off of vibe? I think it's important. I don't think that's it either. Where's my one speech? Was it that one? I don't think it's that one that I was looking for. I thought I had a different type of... Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah. The lines are a little bit too long. I guess whatever. No, here. Line length. I adjust it to, I don't know, maybe like 20 or some shit. 25, whatever. Is that better? Yeah. Oh? What happened there? Why did it not draw? Here we go. Okay. I need a wobbly. I don't know if I like the shape of that speech bubble. Let me get a different one. Something that's little wobble wobble, but not like weird looking. I use the term weird really loosely. I want it to be a good shape. I think that's too wobbly. Something that's like a good amount of wobble. How's that one? No, that's a little too wobble. I want to give an uneasy expression, like rather than like a horror type of vibe. Where is it? Is this good wobble? Yeah, that's good wobble. What are you humming? That like unlocked the memory in her brain. Oh, it's the Final Fantasy like quest completion sound sometimes. I don't know if it's quest completion. Oh wait, it's level up, I think, in some of the Final Fantasy games. It's like that one. Wait, let me read the comments. You always hear this song in my streams. May I know what it is? Oh, hi Steven. I'm sorry. I'm just reading your comment. I don't know which one it is. Oh no. I wonder which song was playing a few minutes ago. Here, let me... I can give you... Okay, hold on. I can post it on Discord. Okay, wait, you know what? Here, I'll share my screen for a second. Here, here's my display. Oh wait, you can't really see it that well. There we go. Can you see that? Those are the names of the songs that I'm using on my stream and my YouTube videos. These right here. If you can screenshot that or something, you should be able to find the song. I'm sorry, I read the comment so slow, so it's probably on a different song now. But yeah. I hope this is helpful. Sorry about that, Steven. Let's see. Oh my gosh, the comments move so much. Are you Japanese? My English is so spit. Thank you. I am Japanese. Nihonjin desu. I came to America when I was young because of my dad's job, and that's how I learned English. When I got here, I didn't know how to speak English though, so I had to get a special tutor at school to teach me English because I spoke and I still speak Japanese at home. The only time I speak English is when I'm out and about or at school or something like that. Don't worry about not talking. I'm sure most of us are drawing too. Okay, good. Hello, YouTube recommending someone. Hi, Sahiru. Welcome. Glad to see you here. I'm currently drawing the storyboard for my one-shot manga. It's fictional. Hope you're doing well. Self-sufficient chat is amazing. I love it. I love seeing you guys have fun in chat. I feel bad though. I feel bad about not giving you guys attention and not reading the comments in chat. But sometimes I'm just so focused on this that I forget to read the comments. My bad. Like last stream where you organized the entire Gengar McDonald's with the menu. That's crazy. Spideroni, hello! Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Glad to see you here. You follow me on Twitch but not on YouTube, but you are so confused. Yeah! I do, stream both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So, regardless of, what platform you prefer, you should be able to watch me. So, yeah, just do whatever is convenient for you, okay? I don't think I've ever had cheese on chicken strips either. But, I mean, it should be good, right? Cheese goes well with most things. Sensei's too serious, not time to bother her. Yeah, you can, if you have any questions or, anything, just let me know. And yes, I will drink. Cheers! This is black tea. Absolutely delicious. Thanks for the drink order, Wilden. I appreciate it. If new mangaka start his story to start rom-com, for an example, like for if main couple character development, side character, it was so much time take. Yeah. I mean, it's very normal for the creation process to take a lot of time. I think that's normal. But as you do it more and more, you should get faster with time. But yeah. Hope if you are writing manga, Atlas, I hope that goes well. Can you tell the path to learning the things to mangaka? Yes, I actually have a manga tutorial. It's called How to Write Manga Even If You Suck at Art. Let me go find it on my Twitter. And I'll post it in chat so you guys can read it, okay? But yeah, it's for beginners and, intermediate people or anything really. It just goes through my entire thought process of making a manga. So here's my manga tutorial. It's free, by the way. You can read it. I'm not updating this right now because I'm working on fictional stuff, but once I finish writing fictional stuff, I'll go back to writing tutorials too. Wait, hold on. Let me copy and paste that. I just posted it in chat and pinned it, okay? My manga tutorial. Free. That's just the first chapter. You can find the other chapters too on my Twitter or like Blue Sky or Webtoons or Tapas or Patreon, wherever. A friend shared your videos on your manga class group chat. Nice. You watch me while you work for extra inspiration. Good luck on your manga, Wolof. I hope it goes well. If you have any questions, let me know. Doing good. You're doing the XP pen event. Okay, I don't know what that is, but I hope that goes well. I've never tried their pen tablets, but maybe one day I'll get to try them. Also working on your manga, Starmelon. Good luck. I hope that's going well. Thank you. I did sneeze. Be sure to get some rest. Thank you, Penny. That's really sweet of you. Yeah, I'm my break time is when I'm reading chat. Wait, let me save. I don't want to lose any of my work. Okay, good. But yeah, this is my break time right now. Oh, stretching. Oh, my wrist hurts. Ugh. The caps lock, bless you. I appreciate it. It was very loud. Very in my face, but I feel very blessed. Mieri Skyrim sneeze? I don't know what Skyrim sneezes sound like. I mean, like, when I don't hold my sneezes in, I can be, like, very, like, shouty with it, but I tried not to do that on stream because I don't want to blow out your ears. I know you guys are focusing. You, like, spam the food. Oh, okay, so hear me out. I tried spam for the first time today. First time ever today. And, it felt like I was eating like pan-fried bologna or something, because like I cubed it up and then we pan-fried all of the sides until it was like, you know, kind of crispy. It felt like pan-fried bologna almost. There was no texture to the meat. You know, for those of you guys who don't know, spam is like a canned meat. I'm pretty sure they blend up excess parts of pork and just like put it back together somehow. I don't know. But yeah, it was salty. It was the gochujang flavored spam that my friend got me. And it did taste like gochujang. I liked the spiciness of it. I thought that was really good. But it was it was just it was good. But if you put like, you know, like a raw pork meat in front of me, and like if I had to cook that instead, and like I would prefer that rather than the canned mystery meat. It felt like mystery meat. It was good. I just felt like I was eating like pan-fried, like gelatinized meat. It was interesting. I liked it though. We ate it with rice and eggs. It was really, really good. Mieri Fortnite? I've only heard of the... Oh my god, imagine my avatar just like this is jumping around in Fortnite doing dances and shooting people. That would be fun. Yeah, spam must be... Yeah, I think, yeah, spam goes really well with rice. I did enjoy it. It was just interesting. I don't know what I was expecting. I did not know what to expect. I've never had canned meat my whole life, so... Other than like, I guess like canned chicken. You know, the stuff that comes in some kind of broth. I've had that before. But I've never had spam, so... I was just like, oh, so this is what spam is like. Hey, what are some of your manga inspiration for this project? Great question, Woloff. My inspiration is generally stuff that I'm feeling in my day-to-day life. Like, man, I wish this kind of thing existed. Or, oh, hello, thank you for the follow. Someone stole my boba. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. But yeah, it's generally like feelings that I'm feeling through my own life, like failures that I've gone through in terms of my love life. You know, just I take them a lot from my own life, you know. And I think, you know, different artists have different ways of coming up with, you know, inspiration. And yeah, I think all methods are, you know, legitimate. Whether it just, you know, like different things work for different people, but I get them from my own life. And, you know, if I'm feeling strongly about something at a certain point of time, I could probably write about it. Yeah. Let's see. You guys want Regirock Evo? Oh no. The Regirock Pokemon voice that I had to do the other day was insane. Hi, Spider Oni. Welcome, welcome. You remember watching my vids? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I know I haven't posted YouTube videos in a while because I just suck at video editing and it takes forever to do. So I just rather like spend my time writing manga than, you know, becoming a YouTuber. Although I do enjoy making YouTube videos and I do have a bunch of footage taken. I just don't have time to edit it right now. Maybe eventually. Eventually I will post something. It's just not right now. Box Socks, hi. How's it going? Welcome. Glad to see you here. On star with the rate of 206 people. Welcome. Holy. Hello. Purple Spider, thank you for the follow. Hi, on star. Oh my gosh. Holy. All these people coming in. Hi, Sickly Babe, Mossy Bear, Dendromancy, Midas. Oh my goodness, so many people. Hope you had a good stream, Onstar. How was it going? Did you have a good stream? Hope you guys have fun over there. Po Coast, Po Buddies, Piss, Nerfect. Great user names here. Hello, Kitty Lover. Hi. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you guys here. We were promised mascot agency. It was great. What is that? Is that some kind of game or a show? It's wait. Oh, it's a video game. Oh. Oh, wait. I recognize this character. Were you drawing this the other day, or am I tripping? I really like the art though, it's cute. But yeah, hope you guys had fun. Hello, I am a manga artist. I wrote The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend in 2023. It's out, published by Viz Media. And then right now I'm working on a fictional one-shot. I know it's in Japanese, so sorry you guys can't read it. But I'll be translating it to English and I'll be posting it eventually. Or I'll be pitching it to a company, who knows. So, yeah. If you have any questions about the manga creation process or the publishing process, feel free to ask. I will answer the best that I can. I think most things I'm allowed to talk about. I didn't sign an NDA or anything. But, yeah. Welcome. Glad to see you here. So full of beans. Liev the Heartthrob, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I like beans too. I think garbanzo beans are my favorite. I also like natto beans though. Holy, greetings from Mexico. Hello, hola, ¿cómo estás? Severed toe dog? I don't know what that is. Sounds like a very relatable story. Yeah, unfortunately. I did write it based off my own experiences. And I do get like comments and letters saying that it was relatable. I hope it goes well for everyone. How do I publish? I usually, like there's many ways to publish nowadays, right? You can either self-publish by, posting your stuff online, promoting it online through either like webtoons, tapas, X, Twitch, like whatever platform you prefer. And then, posting it like either like digital version or physical versions on your online store and then selling it yourself. You could do that. Or you can go to publishers in either Japan or US or wherever, you want to publish your books, and you can, pitch your idea to the publishing company. And then, if they like it, they can publish it. And, you write up a contract, or not, you don't write a contract, but, you sign a contract that they, provide. And you either negotiate it yourself, or, you get an agent and then they negotiate it for you in exchange for, a percentage of the contract price. And then you publish the book. So I think there's a lot of legitimate and wonderful ways to publish your book nowadays. There's a lot of options. But I think you just have to do what works for you. But yeah. Great question, Minus. Hola Vagabond. Hello. Tips for promoting. I'm not very good at promotion myself, but for me, like when I promote my manga, like when I first posted my manga tutorial and also The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, because I first posted both of those series on Twitter or X, whatever. And I usually have like one, the first page on like the first tweet with the title, and then I have the remainder of the manga under like a thread underneath it, under like a series of tweets, and I would label it like 1 out of 6, 2 out of 6, 3 out of 6, how many ever tweets are needed to post my entire manga. And I usually post my manga on either like Fridays or Saturdays if I really want to promote it, because, you know, people, you know, tend to be more like, I think people are more available on social media those days. You know, people are like winding down, you know, they're either not at work or, you know, they're taking a break, because I usually post my manga at like 12-ish p.m., which is when people are on their lunch breaks. So, you know, people are going to be on their phones during that time. So that's when I post my manga. And yeah, and then I just cross my fingers that people read it. But I think, especially if you're posting it on, you know, Twitter, I think having a easy to understand and intriguing title is good. That definitely helps, I think, because when I was posting The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, I think, oh, hello, Yuka. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. When I was posting The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, you know, I had that as the tweet title, I guess, as like the blurb. And I think that title is like really easy to understand. You can tell what the story is going to be about. And I think, you know, my first page that I posted, you know, the first thing that basically what people see when they are scrolling through your social media, I thought it was like a pretty interesting looking page. Like it made people want to see what was next. So that's the reason why people, you know, kind of latched onto it, and it, you know, went like semi-viral. I guess it feels weird saying that, but that's why like a lot of people were able to read it. Because before I posted The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, I think I had, you know, less than 300 followers. And then I posted The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. I think it was on a Friday, like at 12 p.m. with the title The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. And yeah, I got like, I don't know, how many? Like 16K likes at the time, which was a lot to me at the time. And I still think is a lot. And I gained like 10K followers or something like that off that. So yeah, I think that worked in terms of promotion. In terms of the most recent thing I posted, which was how to write manga even if you suck at art, which is my manga tutorial that I'm posting. It's pinned to Twitch chat and also YouTube chat right now. But that, you know, like how to write manga even if you suck at art was the title of the tweet. And I think that resonates with many people, right? Because I don't think I'm the best at making art. So, you know, if there was a tutorial out there with that title, I'd probably click on it. And the first page of the manga was, it was just me. Here, let me show you the first page of the manga that I posted. It looked like this. Here, it's pulling up right now in my clip studio. Give it a few seconds. Okay. This is the first page of the tweet. I was like, no, she should be drawn better. Why did this take me 6 hours to draw? I won't meet my deadline at this rate. With like a pretty woman. I think she's pretty. And then like, why do I suck at writing manga? And I guess like, people kind of resonated with this page. And I think that got like, I don't know, 70K likes or something like that. So that also was read by many people. And I'm very appreciative of it. But yeah, I guess to sum it up, you know, have a good like introductory image in your first tweet with like a good blurb that sounds interesting, or, you know, people are able to tell what the whole, you know, manga thread is going to be about. Stuff like that. I hope that helps. I know that was kind of long, but yeah. The manga tutorial is free, by the way, if you, you know, click on, what is it, my pinned comment? It just takes you to my Twitter. You can read it if you're interested in writing manga and that kind of thing. But yeah, I write manga. And right now I'm writing a fictional manga. And this is going to be a one-shot. But I was struggling with the storyboard for this for a while. But it's finally at a point where I feel like, yeah, like I'm pretty sure what it's going to be like and how it's going to like flow and how it's going to end. So I'm, you know, writing the speech bubbles in right now. You know, stuff like this. This is all in Clip Studio. And yeah. I'm writing in like really easy sketches, so I personally will be able to tell what's going on. This is not for other people to read, I should say. People will not understand when they look at this, right? Like, you have no idea what the heck's going on here. But I do. I know what's going on, and I'm able to visualize the final product. which is the most important thing, I think, when it comes to making storyboards. Yeah, I don't need to be spending time on making like detailed drawings for this because I'm gonna have to, you know, redraw it anyway, so I don't like doing that. But, oh, thank you for the follow. Oh my. Frankenchin, Yuka, Solid Gold Skeleton, and Arkaluka. Hello, hello. Glad to see all you guys here. Welcome. Oh, we hit our followers goals. Nice. 1,300 followers. That's crazy. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you guys are having a good night so far, though. Okay, wait. Let me read chat because I was not reading chat throughout that whole time I was ranting. I'm trying to pick up all the questions if there are any. Let's see. Do you not publish on Manga Plus? I do not publish on Manga Plus. I don't know what platform that is, but there's so many platforms out there. Just, you know, choose one that works for you. You're storyboarding a 2-page comic only and you're struggling, don't know how you do this. Hi, Pycon. Yeah, I think it's difficult when you start, isn't it? Even in, you know, regardless of whether it's, you know, 2 pages or 20 pages, I think storyboarding is difficult if you've never done it before. And I think the best advice I can give you is just complete it. Okay, I know it's probably not going to be perfect the first time around, but just go ahead, like, complete all the paneling, the speech bubbles, the art, everything for it. And then, you know, sit on it for a few days. You know, first of all, like, celebrate once you finish your, you know, manga, because I think that's wonderful that you completed something and you should celebrate that. You know, a lot of people, like, they just think about writing a manga and they don't actually do it or, like, go through with the actions. So the fact that, you know, you did complete it, I think, you know, that in itself is worth celebrating. But yeah, write that, you know, post it wherever, and then sit on it for a few days. Like, don't look at it. And then maybe like in a week or something when you know, you've completely forgotten what your comic is like, read over it and then take notes of like how you felt when you read it. Like your own manga, you know? If you felt like it was lacking, like write down what was lacking, what bothered you, things that you'd like to fix for next time. And then, yeah, try to incorporate that stuff next time. I think looking at it with a fresh mind will give you perspective as to, you know, like either the good things that you did or your flaws. I think both. So, yeah, I hope that goes well. Another thing that I would recommend is focus on readability. I think that's so important, especially nowadays. You know, everybody they're reading comics on their phones, right? So, you know, you have like this little like small, you know, screen where you can read manga, which means that the words are really small, right? So I personally recommend making sure that, you know, your words are readable in those comic panels. Because sometimes like people fit in way too much in a single page and, you know, the words become really small. It feels like you're reading a novel because there's so much text on the page and it just gets, like it's completely unreadable. And I think like readability is the number one most important thing when it comes to manga. Because even if you have a really good story idea, if you're struggling to figure out what is going on the page, like, you know, it's kind of a waste, right? So I think making sure that the words are readable and, you know, reduce word count as much as possible. That also goes into, you know, like readability and making sure that, you know, your readers don't feel like they're reading a novel when it's supposed to be a comic. I think that's important. Oh my gosh, so many comments. Let me see if I can catch up on everything. I love your mascot. Thank you, Kiva. Really appreciate it. Someone stole my booba. Hello, hello, welcome. Let's see. Oh, what publisher you're aiming at the moment? Okay, so real talk here. I prefer Japanese publishers in the sense that their manga editors are very, very experienced because, they've published a lot of manga, right? They have really, really, talented, intelligent manga editors who can, pinpoint exactly what's wrong with your manga and, help you fix it and make your story better. I think that's wonderful about Japanese publishers. The thing is, right now I'm living in the States and the yen is kind of cheap. The yen is really, really, really cheap. What is it, 150 yen per dollar or something like that? So if I do work for a Japanese publisher, I'm getting a lot less money, if you're catching my drift. So that's something that I don't know if I want to do that. I do really, really appreciate the editors in Japan though, but the yen being super cheap is kind of worrisome to me. So preferably I would like to go with an American publisher, if that answers your question. But the thing is, American publishers, I feel like they're less experienced at editing manga because we don't have that big of a manga culture in America compared to Japan, right? Because in Japan, everybody, reads manga pretty much. I've never met a person in Japan that has never read a manga. I'm pretty sure someone reads a manga at some point. You watch anime on TV growing up. That stuff's everywhere. So it's just different cultures. So yeah, obviously the experience level is going to be slightly different. But J.O. Eons and Winter, welcome. Glad to see you here. Hope you're having a good night so far. But yeah, that is my opinion right now. Fried chickpeas are really good. I agree. Oh my gosh, yes. I like pan frying chickpeas in olive oil and garlic until it's kind of crispy. And then I like sprinkling parsley, black pepper, that kind of thing on top. Is really, really good. Vagabond, hola. Nice. ¿Cómo estás? Do you like my voice and my manga? I appreciate it. Adam, hello. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. This is a pipe dream, but one day you want to get your comic translated and put in a Japanese magazine. I hope that goes well, Frango. I think if you keep on, working towards it consistently and growing consistently and promoting yourself, well, I think it should happen. There are, even if you aren't Japanese, I've seen people who are either from foreign countries or they don't speak Japanese that were able to publish in Japan. So it's definitely a thing. Already such a pleasant and helpful stream. Definitely happy for Alsta's recommendation. Yeah, oh my gosh, shout out to Alsta. Thank you again so much for that. Wait, I need to do a shout out. Oh, how bad of me. Oh, I'm so bad. Shout out to Alsta. Alsta, are you still here? I'm so sorry. I went on a whole rant that I wasn't able to promote you properly. If there is anything you would like to post in chat and promote, Alsta, if you're still here, please. Let me know. Post it in chat so I can promote it. I'm so sorry about that. Oh, how bad of me. But yeah, hope I'm glad that I've been helpful so far. If you have any questions, just let me know, okay? Alex, I have school tomorrow, so I'm heading to sleep. Bye. Good night, Alex. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Thanks for stopping by. Manga Plus is a subdivision of Vtuber. Oh, okay. Gotcha. More less in terms of restrictions. That makes sense. Okay. Hi, Joe. Glad to see you here. Readability advice is super on point. Yeah, I focus a lot personally when I write manga. Readability is really important. It's such a waste when I'm reading a manga with really good art and presumably really good story, but I have no idea where to look at on the page. I'm like, what order do I read these speech bubbles? Like, what order am I supposed to be reading these panels? Like, this is so confusing. I hate it when that happens. It's just so unfortunate to see. So, eventually in my manga tutorial, I do plan on, making, like, dedicated tutorials on readability and how to make your manga easy to, like, I guess, digest and understand, because I think that's really important. I think that's like the number one most important thing, because it's one thing when someone reads your manga and is like, oh, like, it wasn't interesting to me. It wasn't my cup of tea. That's one thing, right? Like, I understand that. But if they read over my manga and they're like, I have no idea what's going on. Like, I don't, like, I just didn't understand. Like, I couldn't read through it. Like, that's on me. That is 100% on me. And that is my failure of, like, making something readable and easily digestible. Like, that should not be happening. So I am very careful with readability. I'm curious, do you have any style inspirations or tips for studying other mangakas' work? Great question, Winter. Style inspiration. So when I initially first started writing manga, not copied. Well, I guess like copied in a way. Like, I traced a lot of D. Man. I really liked D. Man's style and the aesthetics of it. And I was like, oh, like, I want to write manga. So I started like drawing the characters and stuff. And that I feel like, my early art especially, I feel like it incorporated a lot of that kind of style. But I think tips for studying other mangaka's work. This is a great question, because sometimes like I'll be reading a manga and with the intent to study it, and then I'll get so entrenched in the story that I'll forget to study it because it's so good. But I think it's like, if, for example, if you're writing one-shots, right, where a story is condensed, like a single story is condensed into like, I don't know, 40, 50 pages, I think reading a bunch of one-shots is helpful to see, how, first of all, how a story is introduced, how the problem or the inciting incident or, whatever, the story is going to be out, how that is introduced. And then you get to see, like maybe a twist in the middle, probably, like see how it's, presented, see how, maybe there was like Chekhov's gun, like inserted somewhere in the middle. It's like is it called Chekhov's gun? It's where like it's kind of set up or hinted at, and then it like the twist happens later, that kind of thing. Whatever techniques like the writer is using, just like try to like write it and like document it and understand it, and try to also replicate that. And I don't mean that in like replicate like their exact story, but just understand their story structure and try to take that into account, I should say. Really, really good manga artists are good at condensing information. Like, they're able to write a single panel and you can like understand like 10 things from it. It's crazy how good certain people are at condensing, like either like words, or they're able to like, I guess, express things in a succinct way, I should say. And because it's so succinct, you could just read through it very like quickly and easily, and still understand what's going on, and you don't get fatigue reading through it. So yeah, just read a lot of good manga and try to understand what makes that manga good, I should say. Like, why did you enjoy it? Try to take note of that. And also, I did say like read good manga, but you could also read really, really bad manga. Read some bad manga and like figure out why you did not like it. Like, why did it suck? Why did you dislike it? And just like write it all in a document as like a critique document, don't send it to the author. Don't do anything like that. But like, know whatever you did not like about it. And just keep that in the back of your mind when you're writing your own stuff, I should say. So you don't repeat those same mistakes. I feel like ultimately, like when you write something and if you like it, then other people are more likely to like it as well. If you write something, you're like, this kind of bad. Likely other people will think that too. At least that's been my experience. When I'm pretty confident in something, it's generally well accepted. $1 currently 144 yen. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't think I'd be working with Japanese publishers anytime sooner because of that. It's unfortunate, but yeah, that's not very much. Let's see. I once read a comic that genuinely had several paragraphs about some dude's brother. Yeah, that's the kind of thing. When I'm reading a comic, I'm here to read a comic, not a novel. So I discussed this with my mom the other day too, because she also reads a lot of manga. And she's like, yeah, I just check out whenever I see like paragraphs of text on a manga page. You just flip through. No, ain't nobody reading that. So just condense your dialogue and your information as much as possible. Yeah. I know like comics seem like it's illustration heavy or like it's closer to illustration, but I feel like it's closer to being a novelist. Except you're trying to express your story through pictures rather than words. But ultimately, like, you know, both novels and comics, you're trying to tell a story. So you are a storyteller, first and foremost. So, yeah, if you're also trying to, you know, write manga or comics or webtoons, I think learning about good storytelling and writing is a really, really good idea. That's so important. Speech bubble issues take me out even if it's amazing. Yeah, exactly, Sickly Babe. Yeah, like speech bubble issues or just paragraphs, I can't do it. I'll just check out. Especially with like nowadays, you know, there's so much entertainment on the internet, right? You have TikTok, you have shorts, you have all this like short form media that's really easily consumable. And if you don't condense your information in a way where it's easily digestible, or like you don't hook them within the first few pages, people are going to check out and they're just going to scroll to the next thing. So you really got to be on top of that. Once you get the story beats going, that's when it's fun. Yeah, it is. Hello, I wonder what is the probability of becoming mangaka as gaikokujin? Do you personally think it's lower? Hi, Sunny. It probably is lower because you don't have as much access to resources. Because here's the thing, like when you are Japanese and are living in Japan, there's a ton of manga tutorials in Japanese. There's manga everywhere that you can buy. You know, you can go to manga school. If that's something that you want, you can become an assistant to a manga artist that's already published. You know, you have all these different like steps you can take to improve your manga and you know, I guess like be a manga artist. But yeah, I guess like there are slightly more barriers if you are from a foreign country, right? But it's not zero. Like again, like there are some foreigners that have gotten published in Japan and I think their manga is wonderful. Example of this is Joe Chen. I think they wrote Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but there's this like 2-book one-shot series. It's not a one-shot series. I should say like a 2-book series that they published called The Other Side of the Mirror. It's really, 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 really good. Yeah, she got published in Japan, and I haven't read the stuff that she published in Japan, but the stuff that, you know, she published with Tokyo Pop was absolutely phenomenal. Really, really well written. So it's definitely not impossible. It is definitely doable. You just have to keep working on it diligently, put yourself out there, keep on. I would say, just like submit your stuff to a publisher if that's what you want, to a Japanese publisher. Either whether it be like, to like a contest or something, because, they hold those a lot. And get some advice from them. I think that will help. But yeah, it's not impossible. Chekhov's gun? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Let's see. Reading through your comments. I think one mindset that people often fall into that is they write for other people rather than first writing for themselves. And I think either is viable. Like, I'm sure some manga artists, they're completely writing for other people, and I think that's fine. But at least for me personally, if I'm not invested in it, like I wouldn't want to write it. Like if I don't feel like it's good, I'm not gonna want to like write 40 pages of it, So I have to like it for me personally, but I'm sure other artists have their own ways of doing things. Some people treat it completely like a job, like, an office worker. Like, you clock in at 8 and like you clock out at 7 or something like that. And they write manga the whole day. They write it for other people, and then they just mentally check out afterwards. And I think that's cool. But yeah, it just depends. In short, Mieri-san must sacrifice her work to the publisher so we can study her manga. No. It's not even sacrificing. I think it's fine to go, like a traditionally published. Like, I don't have a issue with it at all. And like, even if I do pitch this to a publisher, I think, like at least the publishers that I plan on pitching it to, I think you'll be able to read it for free regardless. So you should be able to study my manga regardless. Or you can, stop by a stream and, watch like you guys are doing right now. And yeah, I know this is in Japanese right now, but it will eventually be translated to English. Like, I'll translate it into English myself. So you guys will be able to read it one way or another. Like, if this doesn't go through a traditional publisher, I'll just self-publish it. Either is fine. I think both are viable. How many pages do you think you could do in a day without the drawings looking bad? If I try to rush and get lots of pages done, it tends to look bad. Yes, it does look bad when I do that too. But the thing is, sometimes you have deadlines and you must meet them. I don't know, how many pages a day have I done? I think when I was still working an office job and I was writing The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, I would come home on a Friday night at like 6 p.m. maybe. I'd eat dinner. I'd finish eating dinner at maybe 9 p.m. because I'd have to make it first. And then I would write manga from 9 p.m. to maybe like 11:59 a.m. the next day. Don't do that. It's really bad for you. It's not sustainable. You will die. How many hours is that? Like 14 hours? 15-ish hours? Yeah. And sometimes I would have like 10. How many pages would each release be? Like, maybe like, yeah, 16-ish, 15, 16. Yeah, I would say probably a page an hour, but it would look kind of bad, especially if I'm sleep deprived. It would look bad. But I mean, at least it's released, hey. And then after I have time, after the deadline is done and I'm fully rested, I go back and I fix it. That's what I do. But I think getting it out is important. And you can set up your layers in your drawings in a way where it's easy to edit. For example, like I write a lot of my manga in vector layers, especially the line art. All my line art is in vector layers. Here, I can pull up the page that I was showing you guys earlier. Let's see. Like this page. It's thinking right now. Give it a second. Yeah, like this page. I don't remember if this in specific was a vector layer, but nope, this was actually a raster layer because I pulled it from another illustration. But if you go down here, you'll see. Wait, was that not in vector layer? Oh, I wrote that in raster layer completely. Oh my. Oh wait. Is it because the nope. It is. This is raster layer. And then this is, oh yeah, this is vector. So I did do the line art in vector. Okay. Yeah, see how I can move the lines individually one by one, like it's a 3D object, and I can like, you know, make it longer, like move it around a bit. I can rotate it. Like I can do that with all these lines on the face. It's because I use vector layers, and you can just delete one line by one. And if I want to redraw the face, I could do that really, really easily, or like make some tweaks. You know, I can do that. So while drawing The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, I had many times where I was like going back and editing stuff, and I was like, okay, I need to format my layers in a way where I can edit these easily. So I started using vector layers. I started separating out like certain types of layers. Like I have my backgrounds are separate from my effects, which are separate from my, you know, black flats, which is also separate from my line art. So I separate each component so I can go back and fix it easy later. So yeah, if you are in a situation where you need to rush, I think that's a good option. That's something good to do. You're just reading Bakuman. Most of this advice is in that manga too. Oh, nice. I haven't read Bakuman, but that is good to hear. Yeah, I think like most manga artists will probably give you similar advice in that regards. Does the language barrier, is that a big deal for getting published in Japan? I'm sure, I don't think Jo Chen speaks Japanese, but she was able to get published in Japan. There's like local translators. If they see that either like a series is big in the States, or they know that you're, you know, good at writing manga, they'll probably reach out to you. They'll make it work. You know, there's what's it called? The webtoons that have been translated into Japanese, right? And published in Japan in book format. Probably, you know, the really, really popular webtoons. And yeah, like when there is a will, there is a way. You know, you can originally write your manga in English or something, and if it's popular, or if it's like if it looks promising, like they'll probably translate it. So I don't know if it's a big deal. It definitely it probably like does cause some hiccups here and there. And it does like complicate things slightly, but I don't think it's a deal breaker. But I'm not just sure. Do I need to focus more on learning language or to study drawing more? I think you need to study, I think neither of those. I think you need to focus on writing manga, because studying drawing is not drawing manga. Those two are completely separate things. Like studying anatomy, like studying how to draw like faces and all that, that's, you know, learning how to draw anatomically correctly. And then writing manga is, you know, figuring out how to like format your like your story, like, you know, how are your like story beats, and like how is your paneling, how is your character placement, how is your speech bubble placement. It's different. It's very different. A lot of people confuse that like illustration is similar to making manga. It is not. You know, studying like drawing is more on the illustration side, and it does help to have, you know, nice illustrations in your manga. But there's manga out there that have been published that don't have very good art. So I don't think having good art means that you will be published. And I don't think you need to have good art to be published as a manga artist. Like, my art isn't that good. Heck, like, my art's kind of mediocre. But I've still gotten published. So, yeah, like, having good art isn't everything. I think having clear art is important. Like, having easy to understand art is important. Like, you can tell what the characters are doing or what they're thinking, or you can tell what's going on in the panels. Like, that's very important because you need to, you know, be able to convey the story through your characters, right? But having like anatomically correct muscles, like, and like, you know, all that kind of stuff, I don't think it's necessary. Like, it's nice to have, but I think if anything, you should be studying. You should just be writing manga. Yeah, to get better at writing manga, you need to actually write manga, I think. You remember reading the video about my schedule? That was crazy. It was actually a trooper. Yeah, never again. I got burnt out so hard while publishing that manga. Like, I was working a full-time office job while commuting, while also like publishing manga on these, you know, ridiculous deadlines. I had when I first sent in my like finished version of my manga, my editor came back with 500 plus edits on 200 pages. So that's more than 2 edits per page. And then I also had to rewrite the final chapter because it was ass. It was so catastrophic, and I had to do that within like, I don't know, like a month or something, and I was just so miserable. I don't recommend it. You will ruin your physical health, your mental health, emotional health, and you will not want to write manga for a while if you live on that kind of thing, so don't do it. I had burnout for a really long time. It was really difficult to recover from. I did not want to write manga after going through that. So, but yeah, I'm back now. I'm recovered, but I think it's important to live in a way where you don't get put into that situation in the first place. So, yeah, be kind to your body. Like, take care of your body. You know, get up, stretch. You know, drink water. Have a social life somewhat. You know, make sure you're not absolutely miserable because burnout is very, very real. Also, cheers. I'm gonna drink water or tea, I guess. Thank you, Aquarius. I will stretch. And I will drink tea. Yay! Perfect timing. Cheers. This is black tea? I think I got it from Aldi's. Yada. I appreciate it. Ooh, that was weird. Let me fix this up a little bit. There you go. But, yeah, I hope all this advice is somewhat helpful. And, I hope it's helping some of you guys. I'm just rambling on now. I like talking about manga. It's so much fun. You want to be able to draw the actual pages quickly, partly to compensate for your psychotic tendencies, but also to compensate for how much time it takes me to plan all this. Honestly, though, like, it's good that you're taking time to plan, if you think about it in a positive way, because your planning and your storyboarding is the most important part of your manga. Even if you have really good art, if your storyboard is bad, your manga will be bad. So yeah, like it's okay to take time to plan it out, especially if you're just starting out. That's totally acceptable, I think. And yeah, like drawing quickly is would be nice, but yeah, I think that comes with time too and experience. I'm still really slow at drawing. I feel like I wish I was faster. Yeah, eventually I'll get faster. You know, we all have to work towards it, so it's okay. You got this. Working with publisher with weekly release is taxing both physically and mental. Yeah, I could never do a weekly release. I don't think it's for me. And I really do admire artists that can do it. But I think that it ruins so many artists physically, mentally. I don't think I want to do that. So, yeah, just, you know, really, like, take care of yourself. It's so important. Araki Sensei had to switch from weekly to monthly to improve both his story and art. Yeah, like, because weekly deadlines are insane. You barely have time to do anything else other than write manga every single day. And you're sitting in a chair all day, you're not getting any exercise in, you're having excruciating back and, like, hand pain, and like, it's just not sustainable long term. Like, Togashi Sensei, the author of Hunter x Hunter, like, I heard that he had to, like, lie down while drawing because he can't even sit at a desk anymore. Like, that's crazy. That's so bad. Don't, like, be careful. Like, you only get one body, okay? Take care of it. And I say that because I also ruined my, like, shoulders when I was writing, The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. I was sitting in my chair for so long, and, like, even when I would lie down in bed, my shoulders would hurt. There was no position where I can sleep in where I felt comfortable. And it affects your sleep quality, it makes you miserable. It's just really frustrating. You find paneling so hard, in your mind you can think of a scene, but when it comes to paneling, you can't find the flow. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, I don't know what you mean in terms of scene, LJ, but I feel like paneling, it's like a bunch of scenes, right? It's a combination of a bunch of different scenes that are put in different panels to express what's going on in the moment. So, like, if you're it's like when you're watching a movie, you know, it's a movie is a combination of a bunch of different frames, right? Like, the camera is constantly moving, it's following around, you know, the main characters or the antagonist or whatever. So if you, like, take a screenshot of, like, whatever is going on in the movie and you put it in a panel, and then you like, you know, press the play button again, and then you take a screenshot of another you know, scene of the video, and then you put that in another panel. That's basically like what you're doing in a manga. It's like a movie, except you're taking screenshots out of it. And you know, you can either express your story better or worse, depending on, like, where you take those screenshots. Right? Because like, sometimes it's easier to understand the story if you know, take screenshots at certain moments of time. But yeah, I like to think of it like that. I don't know if that helps. But yeah, just let me know, okay? Good luck, LJ. Paneling is definitely hard, though. And as, like, a general, like, rule of thumb, you don't have to follow this, but this is just something I do. Going back to the thing of, you know, reading manga and comics on mobile devices, because they're so small, I don't want to fit in a gajillion panels per page, so I tend to average out at about 6. You know, I have panels with, you know, I have pages with, like, 3 panels. I have panels with pages with, you know, 7 panels. It just depends on whatever scene that I'm writing, but I am averaging about 6. And I try not to go over 7 because that seems like I'm, like, you know, cramming way too much in a page. And I don't think you should cram. As someone who isn't a manga artist, it's fascinating to hear about the process and details. Nice! I'm glad that I am entertaining you, Arya. Yeah, like, I don't know. As someone who, like, is a nerd about this stuff, I don't know if it's interesting to you guys, but that's reassuring to hear. Good. Thanks for all the tips. They were super helpful. Good, Pinecone. Nice to hear. You're gonna knock out now. Good night, sleep well. Sweet dreams. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with your manga, okay? I hope it goes well. See you around soon. Every artist should be able to have Suishida's current schedule, which is whenever the fuck is that. I love that schedule. It's healthy. It's a lot healthier than probably whatever he was doing before. You've been able to do weekly, but only because it's a super simple yonkoma. A full-on chapter you wouldn't be able to do. Yeah, it just depends. Oh, hello. Dirk Kitten Furniture, welcome. Glad to see you here. Hope you're having a good night so far. You don't know how people work past 8 p.m. Brain just doesn't work after a certain amount of time. Yeah, it's really important to take breaks. Especially storyboarding, because you go so hard in it. Like, it requires so much mental energy. And after you read your storyboard over and over and over again, you know the panel that's coming next, so you kind of like start expecting it. So you're not actually getting a genuine experience of reading your own manga, if that makes sense. So especially when you're writing storyboards, I think it's good to, write some stuff, take a break, don't look at it, don't think about it, don't like think about it at all. And then come back to it after you've played some video games or watched a movie or did some chores, whatever. Like, forget about it, wipe your brain clean, and then reread it. Because then you'll be able to look at it with a fresh brain like you're a first-time reader. And you'll be able to you'll be able to read it more objectively. So you'll be able to edit it better. You'll be able to fix your issues with it better. You're going to see things that you didn't see before if you do that. So especially during storyboards, you need to be sandwiching your storyboarding time with other tasks. Or at least for me, that's the case. It depends on artist to artist, but I think that looking at your storyboard with a fresh pair of eyes, it definitely impacts quality. Pray for Togai-sensei's health. Yeah, I really hope he feels better. I just want him to, write manga on his own terms because he's already done so much. Like, I just want him to be healthy. Yeah, like keyframes or photographs, exactly. Yeah, screenshots or whatever way that you want to express it. It's the same concept, I think. Looking at how other mangaka lay out their panels is really helpful. A lot of people starting out don't realize that you don't have to put a bunch of squares on a page. Well said, Glowworm. Yeah, I read a lot of manga, and I definitely have picked up a lot of... I just look at how other artists panel their stuff, and how many panels they have per page, what kind of shape of panels they use for certain scenes. When they completely remove panel lines, things like that. You start, you read it, you observe it, you start picking up on patterns, and you're like, oh, this panel is impactful because XYZ. And that cha-ching moment, that moment where your brain clicks and figures out why they paneled something in a certain way, I think you'll be able to use that in your own manga, and it'll make it better. So yeah. I do I do highly recommend looking at how other manga artists panel their manga, especially people whose manga you really like reading. It is interesting. Good to hear, Aquarius. As someone in the early planning stages of a game, similarly realizing how important being able to write is, you're not very good at writing dialogue as it turns out. Yeah, same, yeah. Especially if it's a story-heavy video game, I do think story and writing and characters, that stuff gets very important. Yeah, if people come for the story and you can't deliver, it becomes a very unfortunate situation. How are you able to crunch that time to work a full-time job and make manga at the same time? I did not sleep. I did not hang out with friends. I did not do video games. I did not read manga. I did not do anything. I was I couldn't even muster up the energy to watch YouTube videos, I think, at the time, because I was just so tired. I couldn't listen to music because the sound of music was causing what's it called? It was exciting my brain, and I didn't want my brain to be excited. I was just so tired. But yeah, you just you know, all the time that you're not spending working your full-time job, you just put it towards your manga. And I didn't see friends for probably like, I think I saw like one friend while writing The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. Maybe like one time? Maybe twice? But yeah, it was always after deadlines. And yeah, you just don't have a social life. You don't talk to people. You don't text people. Yeah, it's really unhealthy. So I don't recommend doing it. It was really unrealistic. It was a nightmare, yes. Yeah, it was overstimulated. That's a great way to put it. Yeah. Yeah, my brother would be like, hey, you should play video games to kind of like, you know, unwind and kind of, you know, like relax. And I was like, no, that's like too much for my brain right now. Yeah, I was definitely overstimulated. But yeah. Don't do that. Don't do it. You will burn out. Luckily, you don't have a deadline beyond before I die, so you have plenty of time to hone your skills. That's good. Great to hear. Yeah, you can work on realistic deadlines too. Then. So, nice. Hello, Ripoff. Glad to see you here. You play way less game now because manga is so much fun and takes up more time. Nice! And yeah, if manga gets exhausting, you can always go back to video games, you know, take a breather and then come back to manga. You know, it just, I think balance is important. Yeah. No way, Healthy Talk. What is this responsibility? I know, crazy, right, B-Boy? Welcome. Yeah, I was just talking about how, you know, I kind of broke my mental, emotional, and physical while I was working an office job and writing manga, and I was just saying to not do that. That's not something that you should aspire for. I mean, I did get a book out, but at what cost? Like, I think I was unable to write manga for maybe a year after that because I was just so burnt out, and I did not want to write manga at all. I did not want to. So yeah, I think living a balanced life where you're, you know, moving your body, sleeping, eating your vegetables, I think that's a good. I think that's good. Let's see. I should go back to actually. Oh no, wrong tool. Should go back to doing the storyboard. Yeah, it was fun talking about that stuff. But it's nice to see that so many people in the chat are interested in writing their own projects or like making manga or comics. It's really cool to see. And I hope everybody's projects go well. I will start writing manga tutorials again eventually once I publish or I guess like finish this. So although that is on hold right now, I think there's, how many chapters do I have out there right now? Like 6 chapters or something? Yeah, like I'll eventually keep on writing it, so. Maybe this, and then something that's like a little hasty shaped speech bubble. No, I don't like that one. And the reason why I don't draw speech bubbles every single time is because it's time consuming. This is like looking through my repository of speech bubbles is much quicker than writing. Because all I have to do once I input the, like, drag and drop the speech bubbles onto the dialogue is, I just need to change the line thickness and, you know, it's good to go. So, really convenient. Why is that so wobbly looking? I don't like that. I have a certain speech bubble in mind, but I can't find it for some reason. Oh wait, I found it. No, that's fine. And if you use Clip Studio, if you want to center your dialogue in your speech bubble, you can just like cut and paste it on there and it will automatically center it. So a really convenient feature. I love Clip Studio. This is not sponsored. I just really like Clip Studio and it's the only manga software that I've ever used. But yeah, you can't go wrong with it. I might edit some of this later. Like sometimes I don't have like the best dialogue I guess on the paper. Like I can't, there's a vibe that I'm going for, but I can't think of the actual words that I want to be putting on paper, but I put it down anyways and then I go read back on it and eventually it'll dawn on me. But I think it's important to just write something on paper so you can edit it. I feel like if you go like think about it in your head for too long, you're gonna start spiraling. I don't think that's good. I think you should just write it and then edit it. Getting it down on paper is really important. Oh, what the? Yeah, the speech bubble tool in Clip Studio is really convenient because you can write all this without writing each individual line. Like writing all that, like that would take so much time. And I don't have to handwrite. I don't know. Like some people might insist on drawing every single speech bubble like manually and you know making everything like perfect, and I think that's like really cool, but I don't have I don't have assistants first of all because assistants take so much money to hire. So that's the first thing. The second of all, I just don't care enough. I think there's other parts of the drawing that I'd rather focus on. And I'm going to put my resources towards that rather than like hyper fixating over parts of my manga that are not super important. But I think that's each artist's own call to make. Because people have different things that they're passionate about. Some people really like drawing backgrounds, so they'll spend a lot of time making like really cool looking amazing backgrounds. And I think that's amazing. And then I'll be over here, I'll drag my 3D object from the 3D Assets website and I will drop it into my manga and I will extract the lines from it and call it done. I think both are fine. Where's that speech bubble? I have one in mind. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. This one? Not that one. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. I'll just edit that later. Like that. These are narration bubbles. And then Natsuko-san is bubbly, so where's my bubbly but not too bubbly speech bubbles? I have a... Oh yeah, I found it. Hey, perfect. Let's go. I like how in Clip Studio, when you have two speech bubbles next to each other, it just erases the line in between them and just combines them. It's really, really nice. Oh, let me read chat. Whoops. Sometimes I hyperfixate on my work so much that I'm not looking at chat. I apologize. But I will look at it now. You have the reverse problem when you really want to draw your comic, but your brain can only take a little at a time. And hey, like, if your brain can only take a little at a time, I think, you know, you can just work at the pace of your brain. You know, I know, like, the feeling of feeling, like, hasty and wanting to draw, but... You know, if you're, you want to be writing your comic, like, especially your, storyboards at a time where your brain is peak. Like, your brain is fresh, your creative juices are flowing, like that's when you want to be writing your storyboard. So it's okay to take breaks, but that does sound frustrating. Nice thing about certain creative skills is that even when not actively practicing, your mind is absorbing and processing information in ways that means you might actually be better than when you last worked. Yes, I feel that. Yeah. Like, my desktop background is a rotating slideshow of really good artists. So I look at that every single day. And although I'm not actively drawing, I am unconsciously like inputting, like observing and inputting their techniques and like how they draw stuff in my head. So when I do draw, like I do draw better. That is something that I have 100% noticed. So yeah, that is true. I'm not actively practicing, but I'm like, my mind is definitely absorbing. So that is very true, Aquarius. Speaking of health, you got work tomorrow, so it's off to bed for me. See you next time. Bye, good game, have fun! It was nice seeing you here. Sleep well, okay, and good luck with work tomorrow. Sweet dreams! You didn't draw for a few months in 2022. When you came back to your first drawing was better than the ones before your break. Yeah. Your mind does absorb, unconsciously. Or consciously. How do you find balance between explaining everything or not explaining at all? If it's relevant to the scene at hand, I think it's good to explain it. But first of all, like when you're explaining something, I think it's better to demonstrate rather than explain, if that makes sense. You know the scenes where like the teacher is kind of like showing the student like how something works? It's not like, you know, they're explaining things in a way where it's like entertaining to watch. Because like it's not like the teacher is just like sitting in a chair like talking at the student, right? That is very explainy. They are, you know, like actually demonstrating whatever concept probably. And you know, the readers can see that and be like, oh, okay. Like they can visualize it. And that's what manga is, right? You are telling the story through drawings. Like you are like through visuals basically. So yeah, I think you know, you can find a good balance. You should be able to condense a lot of information by just showing or demonstrating rather than like writing everything down in, you know, in like a list or something like that. Because Yeah, I do understand that some explaining is necessary, but you don't wanna go overboard with it, or people are gonna check out. Also, welcome. Thank you for the follow, Kalila, and Team Sato. Hello. Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a good night so far. Let's see. Perfectionist worst nightmare, speech bubbles. Yeah, I don't like. Okay, I can demonstrate for you guys. I do have a speech bubble tool right here. This is what it looks like. Here I can. I can. Oop, there we go. See, see, do you already see the issue with the speech bubble that I just drew? Because I don't like, or I'm incapable of drawing circles or ovals in a complete way, you always get this like little section over here that's really bad looking, and then I have to go in and be like, oh, like I'm doing this and doing that, and like, oh, like I have to fix all these different like points to make it look I don't want to do that. Like it got very, very time consuming, and look at it, even after I fixed it, it looks bad. It looks bad. What are these like wobbly lines? I don't like it. So that is why I take a tool and I do this. So much easier. Or I take this and I drag and drop it here and I just use that. See, look, it's already perfect. Imagine how long I would have to spend to make this. Work smarter, not harder. I think that especially applies to manga, especially if you don't have an assistant. I'll have to erase those. But yeah, I think it's important to use tools that are out there because most of this stuff is free. You can download it for free from the clipstudio assets website. So might as well use it, right? Kind of wonder, do story writers just go off vibes when writing this stuff between major plot points? It depends probably from story writer to story writer. I think a lot of people have a general idea of beginning, the twist, and the end. Or beginning, middle, and end. However you want your story to be structured. I think the beginning and the end is the most important. And then they just figure everything in between out, you know, either based off of vibes or, you know, some people like have like major, I guess like plot points in the story where they're going to be like, okay, like, you know, there's 5 major, like scenes in this story. And then, you know, they have that planned out, but they don't have stuff in between that planned out, and they can like, you know, figure that out ad lib, but it's not that important. So you can just, you know, go off vibes. But it really depends. For me, I plan in advance and then I start writing it and I'm like, wait a second. What about this? What about that? And then I start like brainstorming it on my OneNote. Like I read out different, like, I guess, scenarios that something can go in. Like if I write it in like, if I, you know, make a character this way, they would go in this path. And then that will eventually end on this path. Like, is that what I want to do? Or do I want them to go in this path where they have this kind of personality, they do this different action, which leads to this different conclusion? Like, which path do I want the story to go to? And then I choose, and then I, you know, write it. Or, like, make edits. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Use Clip Studio too. We have to use Photoshop in class. It's nowhere near as good. Photoshop is good for photo editing. Also, like, I know people who use it for illustration. But manga is definitely, in my opinion, it's better to do it with Clip Studio. Like, I don't know if you guys can see this on the page, but you can organize it in a way where you have, like, you know, you can choose which side you start your story, so right side or left side, and then you can, like, you know, have all these different pages numbered, by the way. You can change page order, you can, like, delete pages, add pages, and you can just have them open in different tabs over here. It is the best tool for making manga, and I have never seen anything that's better than this. I just think it's so good. And then the Clip Studio Assets website, you know, they have like speech bubbles, they have backgrounds that are 3D models they can just import and use. They have screen tones. Yeah, like the tools are just unrivaled, I think, in Clip Studio. So I would definitely be using Clip Studio over Photoshop. It's not impossible to write manga via Photoshop. Like, I know people that do it, but it's just not something that I prefer. Oh, let's see. In the future, you want to make manga full-time. You just started... Oh, this chat scrolled. Making manga 3 months ago, but you're not so good at it, which makes you sad. You're 17, so you still have a lot of time, but you want to debut quickly. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I was like that when I was your age too. I think I wanted to start writing. I wanted to become a manga artist starting middle school, and I was really rushing to be a manga artist. I would go to school. I would complete all of my homework in school. I would go home and I would write manga with all of my time that I had left over. And I did that all through middle school, all throughout high school. During high school, I would write manga during lunch breaks. And I did the same during college too. So, but yeah, like I think the first time I submitted something to a contest was in high school? Yeah, I think it was high school. It was really bad. Let me see if I have images of when I wrote manga in high school. Because I wrote it digitally, I should still have it somewhere maybe. Let's see. My middle school days. I think I was like 14 when I started writing that stuff. Do I have it? I think I have it somewhere. Where did I put it? Is it under this folder? Nope. I mean, we're digging up some ancient stuff here, so give me a second. Oh, I couldn't, here, I have a box over somewhere with, my old manga I printed out, so I think I can go find it, but in the meantime, I found my first digital drawing, I think. Bam! Can you tell I was experienced? This is my first digital drawing that I ever did. When was this? When did I do this? Properties. 2010? 15 years ago. So, okay, yeah. I was in middle school. Yeah. First digital drawing. And I wrote like manga style illustrations, I think, as practice. Wait, this is... Yeah, see? This is like manga style illustrations that I did like way back in the day. Holy, it's a relic of the past. Can you tell that I loved shoujo manga back then? But yeah, this was me when I was in middle school. And then I actually debuted as a manga artist, or I was actually... Well, okay, so I submitted my stuff to a contest in high school. Nothing happened because I sucked. And then in college, I submitted my manga again to a publisher / company. And I got Clip Studio off of it, or Manga Studio, I think it was called at the time, for free. So that was nice. And then I went to a Japanese publisher in college, and I printed off my manga and I gave it to them, and I was like, you know, please let me know like how you feel about it. And they were like, yeah, you know, I feel like your manga is targeted towards women. You know, our magazine's like 70% male audience. And I was like, oh, okay. And I kind of just, I gave up. I gave up trying to be a manga artist. That was like college. Yeah. And then after college, I wrote The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend just for fun. I wrote it for my own entertainment. I was like, oh, I know this manga. Like, I want to write it. I think it'll be funny. Nobody's gonna read it. I have 300 followers. You know, nothing's gonna happen. And I post it on Twitter. It gets 16,000 likes and a bunch of views. And wait, what was it? Was it 16,000? Was that the one? I don't know how much, because I don't have the original tweet anymore. It might have been like 60,000 actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It was something ridiculous. And I gained 10k followers off of that. I got publishers reaching out to me, like being like, hey, do you want to like publish with us? So that's how that happened. That's how I became a manga artist. It was after I gave up. So I know how it feels to be like in a rush, being like, I need a debut now, like while I'm young. I understand that feeling. Some people do make it happen. I could not make it happen. It happened for me after college, okay? After I was like working an office job. I wrote a manga for fun, and then it happened to gain traction. So, yeah, I mean, like, but the thing is, like, if it's meant to happen for you, I think it will happen. As long as you keep writing manga. Because, yeah, like, I mean, I was picked up after I gave up trying to become a manga artist. So, you know, if that says anything, I hope that helps. Reading comments. How much would an assistant cost? I don't know. I don't have one, but I cannot afford one. I can barely afford to like live myself. I will not be able to afford an assistant. It is not happening ever. So yeah. I mean, maybe eventually if I become rich or something, it'll happen, but I don't know. Like you would pay them like a normal wage, definitely above minimum wage, I would say. But that would be expensive, right? So yeah. Every time you see a streamer use Clip Studio, they love it, and it almost turns into an ad for Clip Studio. Yeah, I mean, it's not even intentional. It's just such an amazing program. Yeah, it's a monthly sub now, unfortunately, but it's still wonderful. I could not live without Clip Studio, and it's a lot cheaper than Photoshop. Photoshop is not affordable. I cannot pay for that. 1 page per day is already good. 19 pages equals a whole one shot. Even doing 15 pages, yeah, yeah. That's 19 pages in 19 days. That's really, really, really good. Yeah, I think that's a great pace that you're working at. You know, anything is good. Prog is prog. Yeah, especially at the beginning, it will take time, but you will get quicker, better, faster. And your stuff will be high quality with more time, so no rush. Don't rush it. Drives you crazy if the circle isn't good enough? Yeah, that's why I just don't bother to begin with. People will check out or just scroll past all narration until it thins out. Yep. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Like, when I see, even if like it's from an artist that I really, really love and respect, if I see a wall of text, I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. I just don't have the patience for that. If I wanted to read a novel, I would have. The thing is, like, I do love novels, right? But if I'm not in the novel mood and I'm reading a manga, then I don't want to read a wall of text. Hi, Mini Sheep. Welcome. Glad to see you here. Nice to have you around. To see the manual tool being good for really weird, unusual shapes, but otherwise you might as well just use the stock ones. Exactly. And most of the ones that I use, like for normal talking scenes, it is just a circle. I am not drawing that every single time. Yeah, just use the tool. You're getting very sleepy and have work tomorrow, so you're gonna head to bed. Good night, everyone. Thanks for the fun story. Good night, Arya. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with work tomorrow. Sweet dreams, okay? I'll see you again soon. Bye. Layers, you got as many as you need in Clip Studio, but not in Photoshop. Yeah, I don't know about Photoshop and like layers there, but yeah, in Clip Studio, I've never had issues with, you know, having a gajillion layers. I usually try to condense my layers as much as possible, but yeah, I don't have any issues with it. Yeah, I didn't even know that there was a layer limit in Photoshop. Mieri laughs in clipstudio EX, me scream in clipstudio Pro. Yeah, the Pro version isn't direct, like made for making manga. It's more for illustrations, I think. It doesn't have all these manga pages on the side. Like there's this functionality does not exist in the Pro version. This only exists in EX. And also the 3D objects, it does not exist in Pro. So if you want to write manga, I recommend clipstudio EX. The most fun parts of the creative process is when the work starts going in an unexpected direction. Yeah, it is nice, isn't it? You have an epiphany moment and you're like, oh wait, that'll be really interesting. That's really fun. Yeah, Clip Studio also has a one-time purchase, which is wonderful. The grasshoppers of middle school. Yeah, I wonder why my mom said that my art looked like, they were grasshoppers. My art in middle school? Yeah, it is giving grasshopper vibes. Like, look at those eyebrows. It is a grasshopper arm. No wonder. Damn. Yeah, I was definitely drawing grasshopper people. And I was so confident in myself too. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm such a good artist. I am popping off with this art. Like, I'm such a genius. And then like, my mom was like, yeah, like they look like grasshoppers. And now I can see why. Yeah, they look like grasshoppers to me too. My mom was not lying. She just gave it to me straight and real. Yeah. But I think like having some Delulu confidence isn't bad when you're young and you're making art. I think that kind of confidence drives you to keep making, manga and illustrations. And I think that's great. You know? I think being Delulu isn't that bad of a thing. When is green hair girl getting her one shot? I think never. Never. I don't know her. Who is she? Who's this girl? Who is that? I have no... Wait, I think I was trying to draw Lena Lee from D Green Man. I think that's what this is. Is that Lena Lee from D Green Man? It might be, but it's labeled face original. You liar. I was really into Lena Lee in middle school. From D Green Man. She has green hair and purple eyes. I'm pretty sure this is Lena Lee. My goal to call it face original. Wait, Mieri-san submitted first work to Shonen Jump Shueisha? No. I submitted... Where did I submit it to? I think it was Hakusensha. Yeah, it's the publisher that makes like a bunch of shoujo manga, like Kaicho Amedo-sama, Natsume Yujincho. Yeah, that kind of stuff. And then after that, I submitted to an undisclosed place, my Yuri manga. Yeah, that did not work out. And then I've never submitted to Shonen Jump or Shueisha. Would be cool though. Comic maker here. Love seeing other people's stories. It gives you drive to continue making comics. Glad to hear. Nice to have you here, Shade. Hope your comic making goes well. Trying to self-publish, which is a whole battle in itself. Yeah. But like, I mean, self-publishing, I think is completely, I think it's so viable and it's completely, like doable to self-publish and like make good money from it. The thing is, when you're publishing, like traditionally, you have to sell more to make money. Whereas self-publishing, you can make a profit at a relatively low sale number. So if you're making niche content, I think it's like very profitable. Yeah, I hope that goes well. I'm not saying to give up on your dreams and then they'll come true. But I'm just saying, yeah, like, I don't know the fastest path to debut because that was my path, right? I gave up first and then I debuted. So, if you're 17 right now and trying to debut, like, good luck. Write manga like crazy, like write a lot of it. and submit it to contests, get feedback, do whatever you can. But yeah, I wasn't someone that debuted in my teens, so. Last and Procreate. Yeah, I don't have an iPad. Maybe I'll eventually get one so I can, draw while on vacation or, while traveling. But yeah. I did test out my brother's iPad the other day. Where's my Miku illustration that I did on his iPad? I have it somewhere. Oh, this. I drew this on the iPad. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Yeah. Procreate. It's nice. Was it Procreate or was it some other program? It might have been some other program. I don't know. But I was like, oh. Like, this feels kind of nice. Yeah, it's Miku. Miku ni shite ageru. Yeah, she's really cute. I love Miku. Absolutely adorable. But yeah, I was just testing out the pen tablets, or I guess like the iPad, to see if I like how it draws. But I just don't like the Apple Pencil. It is so heavy. My Wacom pen, this thing, it's like a third or a fourth of the weight of an Apple Pencil. It does not cause strain on my hand. It does not give me carpal tunnel. The Apple Pencil, I was holding it in my hand trying to draw, and then it slips out my hand because my grip isn't strong enough. Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow, Bane Bio. Glad to have you here. Hi. But yeah, I don't like the Apple Pencil. I hate it with a passion. If I didn't have to use the Apple Pencil, I'd probably be, using an iPad right now, but it's so heavy. It causes so much strain on my hand. I don't like it. But yeah, a lot of professional manga artists, they do use, what's it called? Procreate and iPad, so totally viable. Clipstudio is on iPad as well, so you can write manga on it. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't like the Apple Pen. It made me miserable using it. My hands hurt afterwards. Maybe if I train my hand, I can use it more easily. But nah, it'll take a while. I don't want to read a wall test. You just nailed the issue of current manga. They gave too much text in small panels. We don't have space to breathe. Yeah, I don't like small panels that make me feel suffocated. I don't like a wall of text because I ain't reading all that. Yeah, I write stuff that I would want to read as a reader. If something bothers me when I'm writing a manga, I'm not gonna do that myself because that's just counterintuitive. But yeah, I just recommend not doing that. I didn't know. I don't know if a layer limit exists on GIMP. Maybe it does, but yeah, I used to use GIMP too, like when I was in maybe middle schoolish. Yeah, I think I was using like GIMP, I was using Paint Tool Sai, I was using Coral Paint, I was using a bunch of different programs, seeing what works for me. And then I ended up using Manga Studio because I got it for free from winning a contest, like a manga contest. Hi Judine, welcome. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. All I need to do is keep drawing. I think I'm somewhat average at writing already. Just need to make an actual manga first. Yeah, I think you need to make an actual manga first. That is top priority. Practicing drawing is great, but I think writing manga is gonna give you experience writing manga, and nothing will replace that. Drawing will give you practice in illustrations. But yeah, I think if you want to become a manga artist, you should write manga. Yeah, Hakusensha. Yeah. That's where I first submitted my manga to. It did not go through any contests. I was really, really bad back then. I mean, let me go find my manga that I submitted. Let me be right back. Okay. So I can't find the stuff that I printed off that I made digitally because that's probably stored away somewhere else. But found some of the traditional like art that I used to do when I was in middle school. Let's see. Hello, big webcam. Like this type of stuff. Wow, very shoujo manga. Very badly drawn lines, but you know, it was a good attempt. It's not terrible. It's not great though. And then in the back I have a different illustration for some reason. You can tell that I really was into Vampire Knight at the time. the influence is there. It's very there. And then like what is this? Like storyboards? Yeah, it's storyboards, I think. See? Like look at that! Look at that! Holy! It is a storyboard! Wait, I think this is shonen. Holy. I used to draw like shoujo, shonen. I used to write a bunch of different stuff. Wow, I don't know if I cringe, but I'm like, holy, this is funny to watch. It's nice though, because like I can see how far I got, right? Like I look at that and then I look at the current art that I do and like my current art style and I'm like, yeah, I dig it. Like, look. Oh wait, you can't see it because I didn't pull it up on the, like, my current art, I look at it and I'm like, nice! Oh, cute! I enjoy it. I enjoy looking at it. It is very appealing to the eyes. And then you got this. Yeah, it's quite different, isn't it? It's nice seeing the growth. You know, it's Prague, right? Looking on old works is so funny because you can just look at it and say, damn, I thought I was sick. I mean, I did think I was sick. I thought I was a genius. Oh wait, I see some digital stuff that I printed off. This is when I was maybe like 13, 14? I'm probably 14. Oh, I don't want to like ruin the page order. I probably have some kind of page order thing going on here. Let me see. Let me go change to my webcam. Oh wow, this is like... Oh, this is like storyboards! Look! Look at what I wrote when I was 12, probably like 13, 14. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at his side profile. Looks so good, man. Holy sheesh! I used to be so... Oh my god, what's going on here? What is this? What is going on? What's happening to this girl? What's happening to this girl? Oh god, I was cooking. Oh my god, I'd read it in a heartbeat. Yeah, 13-year-old me knew what's up. What is this? Oh my god, this is the stuff that did I write? Did I draw? I drew stuff on like the back of this. These are like school assignments. Oh my gosh. Look at me. I'm so good. I drew it on the back of school assignments. Oh, okay, well, here we go. We have some manga here. This is printed. Okay, wait, this isn't that bad for a first attempt at writing manga. This is when I was like 13? 14? Woo! Oh, look at me trying! Wait, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. Yeah. Oh, you can still see like hints of me. Like I still kind of draw stuff that looks like that, like the expressions and like the stick bodies. I kind of still draw like that. It's nice seeing that like the influence of past me on the current me. Like this isn't bad. Look at that. That's actually cute. I drew that when I was 14, 13. Damn. Damn, girl. You're kind of cooking. First attempt. This is really good. Look at that. It actually looks like a manga. I was trying so hard. I did read Ouran High School Horoscope, yes. Yeah, of course, I don't throw any of my art away. I think like this is all part of the journey, right? Well, I don't know what happened to this page. Like this whole part's like cut out. I don't know what happened here. So I'm just gonna go on to the next page. Oh my gosh, look at these expressions! 13-year-old me! Doing so good! Look at that! Oh! I have no idea what's happening here. It's kind of dramatic, but, you know, I had thoughts. Yeah! Like, some dark shit's happening here. This is an emotional arc. Some of your characters remind me of Haruhi from Ouran. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I love Ouran High School Host Club. And, wait a second. Look at these characters. They kind of look like my current art. Look at my avatar and then look at this. Oh my gosh, the influence was always there. It was always there. Oh my gosh. The more things they change, the more they stay the same. Yeah, like this is so cool, isn't it? I love seeing this stuff too. Like I rarely ever look back on it. But it's nice to see how far I've come. Like this is so cool. Wow, this isn't that like that hand is drawn like a bit. Oh, you know, this. Oh, this hand over here. That's actually drawn pretty good. Nice job. Yeah, like I'm pretty okay with this and like how everything looks. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, this is printer issues. I don't know what's going on here. That's definitely a printer issues moment. I used to print out my manga so much because first of all, we had a functional printer. Second of all, I thought it was so cool to see my own manga printed on paper. I was like, damn, like it's a real manga, you know, when it's, you know, printed on paper. It looks so professional. So I used to do that so much. I don't have a functioning printer right now, so I don't do that. But yeah, I used to do that so much. I would abuse the printers that at school. And I would just print off manga. Look, oh, this is traditional. Look at that. That's very shoujo. I don't know what's going on here, but it's very comedic and I love the vibes. This is so cool. And then like, it's cool because then now I have an actual book here that I wrote. Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane? I have an actual manga that I wrote. Wow. It's so cool seeing that, you know, before I used to print off stuff myself and now like, you know, Viz prints my stuff. And like I have it in front of me like this. Like, whoa, I published a book myself. Wow. I'm so happy for younger me. Younger me would have freaked out if they saw that, you know, I actually published a whole manga myself. That's so cool. Printer is better, yeah. You're looking back at all these reminding me of your old Sonic comics you made when you were 8. Yeah, like, I hope you still have them. It'll be really cool to look back on them, like, if you ever become, you know, published and stuff. Even if you don't become published, it's so nice to look back at this and be like, oh, like, this is how I used to do things. Like, this is all storyboards. I used to do all storyboards manually because I didn't, you know, do them digitally back then. But I took a piece of computer paper and I divided it up to 4, and that's how I planned my storyboards. See that? Each quarter is a page. And that's how I planned my manga back then. And I have pages upon pages upon pages. Look at this. And this is not all. I have a whole binder over here filled with manga that I wrote in the past. Oh, wait, what is this? It's like a... Oh, it's like a little flip book that I made? What is this? Oh, I think I was, I was trying to plan my story, I think. So it was like this, and ooh, I don't want it to fall apart. Yeah! I planned stuff like this. Oh, that's so cool! That's so cute! Oh my gosh! Wow! Oh! I don't do that now, but this is... Oh wait, there's another one too! Oh wait, it's mostly ink. I think maybe I started it and I guess like front and back are done. Yeah. That's still really cool. Wow. A trip down memory lane. So cool to see all this stuff. What's this? This is traditional stuff? It's unfinished. I think I smudged the ink and I gave up. And that is why I draw manga digitally now. Because I was not good at traditional art. I would keep on smudging my ink and then I would stop writing it. That makes sense. Yeah, the journey is crazy, right? But I kept on writing. This is all manga, by the way. This isn't like illustration practice. This is manga. And I have... Wait, let me go look. This is heavy. Holy. Okay, what is this? This is another manga. Look at how thick this is. What is this? What is that? Is that one manga or 2 mangas? Oh my god. It is a fun trip down memory lane. It's crazy. Yeah, so I have manga upon manga upon manga. Okay, this is character design right here. Character design, I'm guessing? It looks like character design to me. But yeah, it's mostly manga. Yeah. Oh. So yeah, moral of the story, if you want to become a manga artist, you just keep writing manga. I know that sounds self-explanatory, but it's actually very, very true. Oh, is this more manga? Yeah, this is more manga over here. Holy. Yeah. And then I think I have a... Let me take this out and put this over here so I can close it. And then... Is there manga in here too? In this zipper? Oh, there's sketchbooks in here. What's that? And there's manga in here. my gosh. Yeah, there's like endless stacks of manga that I didn't know that I had in here. Wow. What's this? Oh, yeah. I think, wait, this is a sketchbook. Okay. Oh, there's more manga in here. Who would have thought? Haha! More manga. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna bore you guys with by showing you everything, but yeah, it looks like I wrote a lot of manga. Damn, I'm surprised. I didn't think that there'd be that much. I don't remember most of these stories, not gonna lie. But yeah, at the time, I must have been very, very passionate about them. This is boring at school? Okay, good. Yeah, like this is how thick this binder is, by the way. This is all manga and character design. Look at how thick that is. Like, do you see? Huh? That is all manga. That is crazy. And this was all when I was in like middle school. Middle school, high school. Damn, I went ham with it. Manga artists drew a lot of manga growing up? Who would have thunk? Yeah, exactly. So like when I do say like the best practice to for like writing manga is writing manga, like I actually mean it. I mean it. With 100% of my being. Yeah, I guess I was putting... Yeah, you have to put in the work or otherwise like you can't just like write your first manga and then expect a debut. I think that's it might be unrealistic. Maybe some people do it. Some geniuses probably do it, but it wasn't me. Yeah, big middle school binder with a zipper. Yeah, I used to love this binder so much. I'm surprised it's still holding up. Good evening, dear. Nice seeing you here. Hello. Yeah, I was so obsessed with manga when I was younger. I drew so much volume, and all these are probably incomplete. They're all incomplete because I either like, I don't know, I had a short attention span or something like that. So yeah. I mean, at least I was writing. Even Araki had to grind it before he hit it big with JoJo. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, most manga artists are grinding like crazy before they hit it big. It's very rare for like to just like write one manga and just hit it. It's very rare. You have to put in the work. It is a lot of work. It is exhausting. And yeah, you won't have time to do other things, but yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. It led me here. It led me here. How wonderful. Oh. Damn. It's so cool. Yeah. A whole book, 208 pages. It all leads to there. And hopefully many more. Gigi Sensei from JGK also hated traditional, so after his first one shot, he instantly switched to digital. Yup. I feel that. Like, I used to do traditional and it was not for me, so I'm very, very happy that I get to do digital manga now. It's so much better. For me, at least. Yeah. That was a trip down memory lane. Little young Mieri, 13-year-old, 14-year-old Mieri, drawing a ton of manga either during class or like during like lunch breaks. Probably not during class because I didn't have the guts to do that. Probably I was doing homework because I had to keep good grades. So it was probably during lunch break. I also, because my parents made me study after school, I would have my SAT book open or my like whatever book, like study book open, And then underneath it, I would have like a computer paper, like where I would be like drawing manga. And then when my parents would come into the room, I would hide it. I would hide it because I knew they would be mad to know that I was writing manga rather than studying. They would not be happy with that. So I would be hiding the fact that I was writing manga. I brought it up once, I think, to them, you know, that I wanted to be a manga artist. They were like, nope, won't happen. No, impossible. That's so much work. That's just not realistic. You know, that's crazy. But yeah, I kept on drawing. Here I am. They're a lot more supportive now, thankfully. But yeah, I actually very do understand, you know, parents being worried for their children and their future, mostly like financial stability, things like that. I get it, you know. But yeah, I guess it worked out for me, thankfully. So far it's working out. If it starts not working out, I'll figure out a way. So it's okay, but yeah, this was a lot of fun. Let me go put this back, okay? Be right back. Ugh, it's so heavy. I have more sketchbooks and binders and all that. So maybe we'll go look at this one day if you guys want to see all that. Then yeah. Like I didn't realize how much I've drawn until I looked at all that. Honestly, like I don't remember like it feeling like I was like doing work or like, you know, like trying to pump out as much as possible. I don't remember any of that. I just remember having fun writing manga and being obsessed with it. And yeah, like it's only now that I look at all the stuff that I did and I'm like, damn, like I actually drew a lot to get where I am today. And you don't realize it until you really look back on it and like see it concretely in front of you, which is like the good thing about traditional manga, right? You can see like the physical stack and be like, oh, that's a lot. I drew a lot. You like to draw during classes? Yeah, I drew like on the corner of my notebooks and stuff, and I definitely did draw during classes, but I don't think I was drawing full-blown manga though. I think I was drawing lines on like my computer paper. I was drawing like panel lines or something like that. I don't know what I was doing. But yeah, I definitely recall like drawing with all the time I had. Like using all the time I had to draw, basically. Cheers! You sound like Tetsuhara, creator of the Fist of North Star. Really? What did I say? Constant studying, secretly create manga, and wants to be a manga artist. I think it's a very common theme where you want to be a manga artist, but your parents are against it. I think that's just normal. Your parents just want the best for you. You know, they want you to live stably without, you know, starving. And manga artists, like it's a lot of hard work, so I get it. And the percentage of people that succeed is very, very low. So, yeah, reasonable. Lots of parents are like that. You told your mom you wanted to be an artist, but she said, no shit, aim for a doctor. Oh my gosh, that's word for word what my parents said. They wanted me to be a doctor when I was little. And I told my parents that I would be a doctor until like I hit college. And I was like, no, I'll be an accountant. And then I took accounting class and I was like, no, I'll just get a marketing degree. So I got a marketing degree instead. But yeah, they wanted me to be a doctor for a very, very long time. But it just wasn't for me. It's not me at all. But yeah, I think as long as, you know, you are able to live stably, like financially, and are able to like take care of yourself I think your parents would be okay with, whatever job you get. They just want you to, like be able to survive. That's it. That's all they're worried about. Oh, I don't remember having done these backgrounds. I actually did draw a lot of backgrounds back then, huh? Because I had no other choice. I couldn't just use a 3D, tool to, extract lines from, which I do now. But yeah, it's I used to draw more backgrounds then than I do now, probably. I don't do any of that now. Yeah, either doctor or lawyer or engineer. No other jobs exist. Well said. You wish you had all your old work. You think you lost half of it? Oh no, that's so sad. I hate losing my old work, so I have kept it viciously protected. Yeah, I'm never getting rid of that. It's just part of me and the path that I've, walked up till now. So I'll look back at it when I'm like 80 and be like, oh, I used to draw so much manga. Yeah, that'll be me. All you artists impress me. Just started like 3 days ago and circles are hard. Yeah, circles are hard for me. Did you see me trying to draw a speech bubble earlier? It was bad. It was not a circle, I'll tell you that. It looked more like a grain of rice. The problem with making manga is gambling your future career. That's why parents kept pushing stable job first and foremost. Yeah, exactly. It is a gamble. The way that it becomes not a gamble is if you have a stable like office job or a day job, and then you write manga on the side. And you keep the office job until your manga succeeds, and then you become a manga artist, right? That's like the ideal stable path. But I tried doing that, and I was working my corporate job while publishing The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, and I burnt out really hard, and I was really miserable. So it is difficult to have stability. You either get stability or you get like, financial instability and you're able to like, dedicate yourself to manga full time, or yeah, it's hard to have everything. The only like pathway to getting everything is if your parents are rich and they're able to fund you. If your parents are rich and they don't care what you do, then you have hit the jackpot. You can be a manga artist, probably. You can just dedicate yourself to writing manga, and you won't have to worry about starving, so good for you. But yeah, it's just the circumstances make it hard for you to focus full-time on writing manga. Like the author of Sailor Moon, she chose to graduate pharmacy if mangaka no is not viable for her. I think that's really smart. It's always good to have a plan B. You don't want to go down a certain path and be like, oh no, now I don't have any means of survival. I can't make any money. Jobs won't hire me because I don't have a degree. Like, it's really, really, it's good to have an option B that you can fall back on just in case being a manga artist doesn't work out. For a second, you thought I told them I'd be a doctor until I hit college, and then I'd retire from the medical field. Oh my gosh, I'm speedrunning life. I am a prodigy after all. That would be crazy. All of your old work was lost to the passage of time and moving, so you have no idea how much progress you've made. Aw, that's unfortunate. But, like if you, save your work now, then you'll be able to look back on it a few years later and see the progress you've made, so it's not all bad. When did you discover screen tones? Because I always thought it was a super secret exclusive technique that only masters can do when I was in middle school. I discovered screen tones in middle school. Yeah, like, I mean, the manga that I just showed you earlier, that had screen tones on it already, and I made that when I was like 13, 14-ish. So, I'm guessing I saw it in a manga and I was like, that exists. I need to do that. And I probably like looked stuff up on the internet on how to either get screen tones or, use screen tones. And thankfully the program that I was using at the time, I think Manga Studio, it had screen tones in it. So I just pasted them everywhere. I went crazy with the screen tones because it doesn't cost extra for me to, paste screen tones digitally. So I was using them everywhere. Just curious, how do you get paid by drawing manga? Do you get a percentage from the book sales or paid by page? It depends. It depends on publisher. It depends on your contract. It depends on many different factors. I think in Japan, generally speaking, you get paid by page when you are serializing your manga either like weekly, monthly, whatever. You get paid by per page, and then once your book comes out and is selling, then you get royalties by like a percentage. I think that is the general format in Japan. Now in America, at least for my contract that I had with Viz, it was like I get an advance. Like when we were discussing the book deal, they were like, okay, we'll give you like this like certain amount of advance, and we'll pay it out to you once you finish your final storyboards, and then part of it when you submit your like final art, and then part of it when you submit XYZ, like whatever, your edits, I think it was. So yeah, it was an advance that was broken up into 3 different parts based on how much progress I was making. And that advance was negotiated by my agent, Paloma, because I don't know anything about the publishing industry or like what the regular rates are. And she because she's knowledgeable, she's able to negotiate higher for me. I think she added like a good amount to the contract value. So although I do have to pay her like a certain percentage from the contract, I still like gained a lot from it because she negotiated the advance to be a lot higher than it initially was. Yeah, that's how that happened. And then after I sell at like a certain number of books, then I get paid advances. But I have to like earn out my advance. Yeah, but like if I don't earn out my advance, I get to keep my advance. So it doesn't, I don't have to give my publisher money back. Does that make sense? I hope that was helpful. But yeah, it really depends on your contract and the publisher. You can tell I'm tired by the typos. Wait, what time is it? We've been streaming for 4 hours? I was only planning on streaming for 3. That's crazy. It's 4 a.m. Oh, I was not expecting that. I am getting tired. Thinking about Nagataka applying for a job at a cake place and being told to go make manga instead. Real. Yeah. I mean, she does make good manga though. That's why you're working a stable job and making your comic when you have free time. I think many people are doing that. Many people are doing that. And I think that's 100% viable as long as you're, managing your schedule in a way where you don't get burned out. I got burned out because I did not manage my schedule. So, unfortunate. Let's see. Damn, 13-year-old Mieri really went hard on uncovering manga techniques. Yeah, I was dead serious on becoming a manga artist. I believed that I was a genius and a prodigy and that I would be a manga artist by the time I was 17. I believed in it very hard. I was very delusional. And yeah, like I mean, it kind of, my manga didn't look bad now that I'm looking back at it. For a 13-year-old, I think I did pretty good. But yeah, it is definitely amateur. But yeah, I think because I was so serious, because I was so delusional, like I did not skimp on like doing research, on like studying, on discovering techniques, all that. Like I was serious about it. So yeah. We're halfway there. You can pull through. I don't know what you're talking about. 4 more hours. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I've been streaming for 4 hours exactly now. I've been streaming for that long now, and my brain is fried right now. But yeah, time does go fast when I'm having fun. Yeah, I hope you guys are having fun too. It was crazy going down memory lane, and I barely made any progress at my storyboards. I mean, I got a few speech bubbles written and like a few drawings made. I was planning on doing a lot more than this. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, whatever, it's okay. I'm probably gonna work more off stream, but I don't know if I'm gonna work today. My brain's kind of fried. So maybe I'll make a few more speech bubbles here and there. And just you know, like call it a day maybe? And like I have to put you guys to sleep too. It is getting late, isn't it? You guys have to get sleep, don't you? Sleep is important, don't you think? You guys can't do an all-nighter. That would be really, really bad for you. Can you make me sleep? Yes, I'll turn off stream and then I will. Yeah, you will go to sleep. Being a bit delulu is it's not bad. I think it's because it's like believing in yourself, right? You believe in yourself that you will do it. You believe that it is possible. So there's no barrier stopping you from acting in order to succeed. So I was taking action like crazy, right? It's not like I was being delulu and like not doing anything about it. I wasn't like delulu in a way where I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be a manga artist when I grow up because I'm a genius, and then I just didn't draw any manga. You know, for me, being delulu meant I was like drawing manga like crazy because I thought I was a genius. So yeah, it just depends on which direction your delulu-ness goes. Jealous of artists who draw as a side job. You became an artist because that's the only thing I'm good at. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that too. And I mean, if it is the only thing you're good at, you kind of do like, you're probably really, really good at it, which is, so it's not like all bad. Because you know that you're good at it, you know, you're spending all your time on it. So you know, people who are good at other things, they might, you know, disperse their attention elsewhere, but you're 100% focused, so that's not all bad. Generally on the verge of passing out, you need to sleep, Aquarius. Go to bed. Go to bed. Sleep. It is time. It is time. You must go to bed. Everybody, you need to get sleep. You will get, the chances of getting dementia are higher if you don't get enough sleep at night. Did you know that? Did you know that? 8 hours of sleep. You need it. Let's see how more fried it can get. Oh, absolutely not. I don't think it's good for you guys. I mean, like, I'll put in a few more speech bubbles in this. Maybe, but like, no. I think you guys... My brain is absolute mush right now. Yeah, go bed. Go bed, Aquarius. Go sleep. You need to sleep. You didn't get much prog, but at least you got the past few inspiration to get me more motivated. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice looking at past stuff because you can see how much you improved. Really cool. Mieri's like, copy, you keep us awake. I don't know. Maybe I should just not be here then. I'm being a bad influence on you guys. Like I said earlier, like, you need to sleep in order to make good manga. I think Mizuki Shigeru sensei, the creator of Gegege no Kitaro, also said that you need to sleep at night. Like, he slept like 10 hours a day and he wrote manga. And he lived the longest out of, you know, all those legendary manga artists. Because he took care of his health, he was able to probably write more manga as a result too. So yeah, getting enough sleep, really, really important. You can always call into work later, please. No, I beg you. Oh, there's multiple people saying that on my streams always. Like, people are like, oh, I'm gonna call out work today. I'm not gonna go. Or, ooh, I'm gonna just work later. Or, ooh, like, I'm just gonna, you know, chug through with an energy drink. Like, you guys are being very unhealthy right now. I do not approve. I do not approve. Sleep is not for the weak. No, Shade Comics. That is a bad mentality. Bad artist. You can't do that. You were waking up with a weird dream. Oh no, I hope you can go back to sleep, user. Hi, go back to sleep. I hope you know, you can sleep better this time, but bad dreams suck. It's 5 a.m. Greetings from Argentina. Hi Axel. Oh no, it's 4:30 a.m. over here. My brain is absolutely cooked right now. I am running on fumes and my throat is getting kind of sore. Oh, what about the chances of dementia if you get too much sleep? Well, that is not an issue with you. You stop worrying about non-issues, Hunter. You are not oversleeping, so don't worry. You go to sleep, Sensei. Well, maybe I will then. Maybe I will, dear. Maybe I will go stream. Sleep stream? No. You guys are gonna hear me snoring. No. I mean, I'll get ad revenue if we do that, though, huh? Oh, thank you for the tea redeem, Winter. Cheers. Guys, make sure to hydrate if you're not sleeping at least. This is a black tea. Woo. If I do leave stream on overnight, I'm sure some people do that though. I would get ad revenue, which is really nice. But no, I don't think that's a good idea. I'm an animator, we don't sleep. No, don't glorify the lack of sleep. It's so bad for you. Parakeet, no! Your job is lax with its hours, it's fine. Oh, okay, then maybe it's fine. Hi, Lucaverse! Welcome! Luca Verso. Sorry, welcome. Nice to see you here. We are running on fumes right now. We are past our 4th hour of streaming. Sleep for the ads. It kind of makes me wonder how much ad revenue I'd get if I just slept with stream on. Probably wouldn't be that much, not gonna lie. Twitch ads are kind of they make me like a couple dollars, but it's nothing significant. If you don't mind me asking, what size pencil brush do you recommend for sketches? Do you mean like traditional or like digital Wolframs? Do you like which do you mean by that? In terms of a traditional, I use like 0.5 millimeters, and I use a mechanical pencil. But in terms of because like if you talk about digital, it depends, right? Your DPI, your page size, that all influences your brush size. For me, I use how big is my pen? 2.8 size to around four? No, that's too thick. Yeah, around 2.8-ish, I would say. In terms of pen size, on B4 size paper, that's 600 DPI. Yeah, that's what that's what my presets are. It's only 8:30 p.m. where you're at. I wish it was only 8:30 p.m. It is morning territory over here. The strongest tea, I don't know if it's caffeinated. It doesn't matter. It doesn't impact me at this point. I think, okay, so coffee caffeine does affect me. Like, it does make me jittery, it does make me up. But tea, it's like, it's been part of my diet for decades now. The caffeine from tea does not impact me. Ah, delicious. You're going to sleep. Thank you for the stream. Good night, Endercube. I hope you had fun today. Good night. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. I should go to sleep soon too. Switch to chamomile or something. That would be nice. But then that would mean that I would have to end stream, get up from my desk, and then go make chamomile. That would actually be good, huh? You squeezed out some drawings so you can now sleep without guilt. I feel that so hard. Oh my god. When I'm not productive at work, I feel so guilty before going to sleep. Like, I can't sleep because I feel so guilty. I feel that so hard. That's why I try to be productive during the day so I don't feel guilty about doing, like, you know, sleep or video games or anything. I don't like feeling guilty about myself because it lowers my self-esteem and it makes me feel bad about myself. And I don't think it's good to feel bad about myself. I hate that feeling, so I make sure to be productive. Yeah. So I relate to that very hard. Manga and comic artists getting sleep and staying healthy. Heresy. No, shit comics. We endorse healthy habits on this stream. We even do workout streams here because I know that you are not getting up from your desk and like stretching or working out or doing none of that. I know there's multiple of you in chat right now that do not work out whatsoever. And same with me. I do not work out. I hate working out. So I have to make chat work out. Chat make me work out because otherwise, like, I'm not moving my body. Doesn't Twitch have rules against sleeping on stream? I had no idea. Today I learned. Oh, had no idea. Oh, use 0.7 mechanical pencil. I alternated between 0.5 and 0.7 when I used to do traditional art, but I felt like 0.7 I wasn't able to draw details very well, so I think I switched to 0.5. I guess at 300 DPI, for 300 DPI, first of all, like if you're writing black and white manga, I recommend 600 DPI. But if you're just doing like illustration sketches at 300, I would just cut the pen size in half, like maybe like 1.4 or something. Yeah, like whatever looks good on the page. It depends on like how big your illustrations are too, right? Like if you're doing like a bunch of small illustrations, you know, you might want to do like a thinner pen. Like if you're doing like one big illustration on the 300 DPI canvas, maybe a bigger pen size would work better. You know, it just depends on your preference. Subs still count for ads, they just don't see them? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I thought if you subbed, like, you know, you're not like giving me any ad revenue because you're like skipping everything. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Good to know. It's morning territory there because you started streaming in the morning. Shh. It was past midnight. It was not morning. It was late night, okay? It's different. Tia's best caffeine? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't wake me up, but tea is delicious, so I don't care. Snack break? Are we gonna do snack break? I am getting kind of hungry though. Now that you're mentioning it, I'm kind of getting hungry. Huh. Maybe we can chat a little bit and then let's end stream at like 5 a.m. How's that? 20 more minutes, okay? Let's oh wait, I have chocolate here. Ah. This is from Aldi's. Not Aldi's, Costco. Bouchard? Belgian chocolates, dark chocolate. I love dark chocolate. So, cheers, guys! Snack time! Let me change my avatar. Oh, there we go. It's an egg, but it's fine. It gets the job done. Oh no, I opened my DaVinci Resolve on accident. Let me close that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, snack break. And we're gonna sleep in 20 minutes, okay? We're gonna sleep at 5 a.m. It's so bad. Delicious. Wow, delicious. Workaholic mentality? Ugh. I've been told that. Yeah, I might be a workaholic, but I enjoy my work. But it's also not being... I don't know if it's good being a workaholic. I don't know. I just like being productive, and when I don't feel like I accomplished enough, I feel bad. Which is not good. Funny, there was a mangaka made a story about him comparing his sleep time with other two mangakas. Yeah, and the two mangaka said that they sleep less to dedicate more time to their work. Yeah, but then they died early because they didn't sleep. I think I know what manga you're talking about. It was Mizuki Shigeru, Tezuka Osamu, and some other sensei. And two of them didn't sleep. Mizuki Shigeru sensei slept 10 hours a day. The two mangaka that didn't sleep and dedicated their time to manga, they died really, really early. And Mizuki Shigeru sensei, like, he lived the longest because he actually slept and took care of his body. Like, that was a story to not sleep less to dedicate time to their work. Like, don't do that. Yeah, like exactly. Yeah, like you said, Batmobile. Yeah. Delicious. I love chocolate. You work out, you're gonna cosplay as Killer Queen in the future? Oh my god, that is so cool, Parakeet. Holy Killer Queen. Honestly, like, if you can cosplay as any JoJo character, like, yeah, that's like really, really cool. JoJo characters are so stylish, and a lot of them are super muscular too. And I guess, like, you don't have to have muscle to cosplay them, but yeah, if you work out, like, your cosplay is gonna be fire. 3:30 a.m. where you're at? Yeah, it's time for bed, isn't it? Shade Comics? It's time for bed, isn't it? You suspended your climbing gym membership because your freelance work picked up. That sounds really cool. I've never been to a climbing gym, but it sounds dangerous, but it also sounds like fun. I'm also afraid of heights, so I don't know how I would cope with that, but I think I'd be down to trying it. That sounds really cool. There is a sleeping category? What? That's insane. So people do sleep on stream, huh? I'd be so scared to do that. I probably snore in my sleep. I don't have the best sleeping habits. So like I have this thing that I put in my mouth before I sleep. Here, I'll show you guys. It's my mouth guard. I was told by the dentist that I grit my teeth. This is my real actual like mouth guard. I put it in before I sleep to prevent my teeth from becoming ashes. But yeah, like the other day I woke up and my mouth guard had ejected itself onto my body, like on top of the blanket. I don't know how. But yeah. My sleeping habits are probably insane. If I ran stream while sleeping, like in the middle of the night, you'll randomly like hear me spitting out my mouth guard. You'll see something fly across the screen, be like, what is that? Oh no, I don't think that's a good idea. Simply never turn the stream off. I don't think so, Hunter. I don't think so. Chocolate egg, that sounds good too. I do like those. I have another piece of chocolate, but this is my last piece of chocolate. I'm so sad. Oh, I'm kind of hungry right now. Maybe I'll go eat something else later, but I'm kind of sleepy. Delicious. If you remember correctly, for people with ADHD, stimulants like caffeine can sometimes be soothing to the brain. Oh, I didn't know that. Maybe, yeah, I've never heard of that, but if that is the case, that's really interesting. I've never been diagnosed with ADHD, but I've been told. I've been asked, like, do you have ADHD? So I might, but I don't know. Either way, it's not affecting me in like a way that it impacts my life significantly, so I don't really care to find out or get medicated for it because I'm doing fine. But yeah, I've been asked that. No, where did my chocolate go? It's dark, so I don't know where my chocolate went. Did I just drop it? No! Did I drop my chocolate? No! No! Am I tripping or did I actually drop my chocolate? I can't find it. It's gone. Goodbye, chocolate. I will find you in 3 days. I will be sitting on it and it would have melted onto my chair. It's okay. Berserk's mangaka also overworked. I would not be surprised with the volume of pen strokes in his drawings. And the, you know, really, really tight schedule. I'm not surprised. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, isn't it so tragic when a really, really good manga artist passes away because they weren't getting enough sleep or they weren't taking care of their health? Isn't it so sad? You know, like some series will never be completed because the manga artist died early. So like at that point, like, are you really doing it for the work? Like, is it? I don't think it's actually helping. I think the best thing you can do is stay in a healthy place so that, you know, you can finish your manga. And then, like, I think, like, at least for me, I'm really happy when the manga artist is like healthy. It makes me happy to see. I don't want them overworking themselves or making themselves miserable to release manga. You can see the quality of their work go down too. It's not good. I don't like it. So yeah, I think resting a lot is really important. You're surprised by my English at speak? Thank you so much. I used to get told that I have an accent in school and it made me really, really insecure. When I came to America, I didn't know English. And I couldn't communicate with my classmates. I couldn't communicate with teachers. It was bad. So they gave me like an English tutor, and I would speak English at like school while I would speak Japanese at home. And yeah, for the longest time, I was told that I have a, weird accent because, I just do. And it made me insecure. But yeah, I got over it. Like, whatever. I have an accent. It's okay. But yeah, at least I can speak English. I'm not too mad about it. But thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I try to also keep up to date on the modern lingo of the youngsters nowadays. I have a few gamer friends that are like very up to date on like modern like ways of saying things. Like what is like a term that people use? Like sheesh is something that I picked up from my gamer friends. I don't know if that's like something that other people say, but my gamer friends let's say like sheesh or what other terms? But yeah, like general phrases like, oh, that's like peak, or like it's just speaking to chat or something like being like, hey chat, just like saying that randomly. Yeah, I'm trying to grab lingo from places so I can stay up to date. But yeah, English is fun. I think it's good knowing multiple languages because you can be exposed to multiple different cultures, through the language. It's really fun. I'm really happy that I ended up learning English. Yeah. And I get to talk to you guys too. So like my world is bigger now because I learned English. So I'm really thankful for my parents for moving to the States. Although they didn't really expect it. I don't think they even wanted it either. They were just, following the orders of, my dad's boss, because my dad's boss was like, hey, go to America. So my dad was like, okay. And then my dad was like, hey, when am I going back to Japan? And then the boss was like, oh, you intend on going back? And then he just ended up staying. He was basically voluntold to stay. So he ended up staying. But I guess like I know I was able to do this and, be where I'm at today because of that. So yeah, not mad. Very happy. My insomnia powers negate sleep. Oh no, I hope that gets under control. I'm sorry, Shade Comics, that sucks. Insomnia sucks. I've heard, I've had friends like in the past that have insomnia, and it looks so exhausting. I'm sorry. Bouldering gym, it's not too dangerous, like a 10-15 foot drop max onto thick paths. Oh, that's not. That sounds kind of scary. That's like 3 times my height, the 15 foot. I'm 5'4". But yeah, I mean that's not that bad, I guess. It hurt your back? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Winter. I hope it's better now. Do you talk when you sleep? I've been told that I do. Yes. I like. My mom and my brother, they purposely talk to me when I'm asleep so they can get me to respond to them. I do talk during my sleep. Like, especially if you talk to me, like if I'm asleep and if you talk to me, I will respond somehow. I don't remember it, but apparently I am responding. And I say some like crazy stuff. So I don't know if it's yeah. I'm not the best sleeper as a result. Also, I sleep past alarms like nobody else I've seen. I can set 5, 6, 7, 10 alarms and I will still sleep past them. It's really, really bad. I'm surprised that I was able to work functionally at an office job for like over 5 years. I'm surprised that I was able to do that. I am not. Like, I don't function properly. I don't think, yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I don't think I'm suited. I don't think I'm suited for society. That sounds terrible, but I cannot wake up on time. Maybe it has to do with the fact that I was sleep deprived all the time because I was writing manga while working an office job, but yeah, my sleep schedule was so bad. ADHD caffeine thing is so real, huh? Had no idea. Oh, ADHD testing is expensive, so a lot of people go undiagnosed. I didn't know that either. I never tried. So I didn't know that. That is so unfortunate. Especially in America, I'm guessing it's very expensive, so very unfortunate. The chocolate is Aaron and Mieri is a Titan. I mean, it's not shaped like a human or like any kind of like humanoid object. It was just a rectangle, but I mean, I can still roleplay a Titan. I was doing it earlier. Do I have ADHD? Proceeds to drop chocolate. Shh. Shh, 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 shh. You don't gotta come here like that. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. My attention span is like that of a goldfish. Or even worse, probably. Yeah. I'm going from one thing to another. I'm trying to multitask, but then I jump from... Like, I start off my day thinking that I'll do one task, and then I end up in a completely different place, and I'm like, how did I end up here? It's bad. Nice work. Thank you, Mokataurus. Moktaurus. Welcome. Thank you. I'm going to be ending stream soon, though. In 5 minutes. 5 minutes I end stream, by the way, and then you guys are going to get some sleep. You are going to get some sleep. Yeah, skibbity. Yeah, terms like that. But I mean, like, okay, my gamer friends are kind of boomer as well. So I don't think... they don't use the word skibbity either. They use other phrases that I can't, like, remember right now. But they use some, like... I don't know, like... They use Zoomer terminology. I don't think they use Gen Alpha terminology. Zoomer is where it stops, I think. It's nice talking to me. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's fun talking to you guys. You guys are always so fun and interactive in chat. And you guys also ask a bunch of questions and, you know, you make a lot of jokes. Like, it's always a great time talking to you guys. I'm, like, so lucky to have the audience that I do. You know, I know, like, I was really scared of the internet back then because, like, people are kind of scary on the internet, you know? Like, they, you know, they can be a little vicious. People can do whatever across that screen and they feel comfortable hurting people. But you guys have been super, super generous and nice and... Yeah, I like talking to you guys too. So yeah, thanks for always stopping by in my chats. It's a lot of fun. Sometimes it's productive, sometimes it's not. It's okay. But yeah, it's always a good time though, regardless. So yeah, thanks for that. Okay, let me read chat again. I wrote one speech bubble and then I looked back at chat. Someone once said that the limits of my language are the limits of the world. That is a really, really good phrase. And I 100% agree with that. You know, once you know a whole language, you're open up to that entire culture and their customs and, you know, the phrases they use, the slang they use, and the, you know, everything. It is really, really beautiful, I think. I wish I knew more languages, but I only know English and Japanese. But yeah, it would be nice. Really, learning another language helps people be more open-minded. I agree too. I agree with that, 100%. Yeah, the area I grew up in, you know, the place where my parents were assigned to, you know, be at when they came to the States, Like, I would say 85% white people, probably 15% black people, and no Asians. I was one of 3 Asians in my entire graduating class of about 400. So yeah, that's that's below 1%. But yeah, I don't think many people spoke foreign languages in my grade or in my school. So yeah, it's okay. It's a haps. Oh yeah. Automod sometimes does stuff like I don't like. Sometimes I miss Automod completely. I'm sorry. But yeah, generally speaking, you guys are like very, very tame in what you say, so like it's not an issue. I'm so glad that you guys are tame, by the way. I would hate to have to moderate chat or, you know, have to hire a moderator. That sounds like so much work and money. I would rather not. So yeah, thank you so much for behaving. I really, really appreciate it. Do you have a favorite word in any language? Learning people's favorite words always intrigues me. Ooh, a favorite word. Okay. In English, my favorite word is fuck because it's so versatile. In Japanese, it's probably kuso, which is shit because it is also versatile. So, yeah, I hope that answers your question. But like, okay, seriously, isn't it genius when a certain word, if like meaning changes based on the way you say it? I think that's so cool. I think that is like mind-boggling, and I feel like you only start picking up the nuances of that once you actually become proficient in that language, because a non-local would not understand the nuance between, you know, all of the different ways you can say, you know, kuso, right? Or like fuck, yeah, like people wouldn't understand that, and I think it's so intriguing. Tone makes such a big difference. I think it's really cool. Titan voice redeem. I didn't even know that the Titan talks. I watched a little bit of Attack on Titan, but I haven't finished the series, and I haven't finished the manga either. I really want to eventually, but yeah, didn't get a chance to. So maybe one day. You're gonna watch One Piece before you go to bed? Good night, sleep well, glowworm. I hope you enjoy One Piece. I also watched a little bit of One Piece, but I haven't finished it. But yeah, One Piece is great. But go enjoy, sweet dreams. Sleep well when you do. Thanks for stopping by again. You have an attention span? No. What's that? All gamers are boomers? I wish. I can't keep up with the younger gamers. I don't think I want to either. I'm good. I like it when a gamer has, like, I don't know how to say this, but they've been out in the world long enough and they're old enough to, like, be semi-mature. Like, I enjoy that very much. And yeah, that's why I prefer my gamers to be boomers. When were you holding an egg? I was having snack time earlier and I switched over to the egg. Hello, Ank. Welcome. Glad to see you here. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night. We're ending stream like as soon as I catch up in chat, by the way. It is 5:01 a.m. It is time for bed. I'm just reading everything in chat right now. I'm a good yapper. Thank you. I love yapping. I yap a lot in Japanese too. I joke a lot. I think I joke a lot more in Japanese though. I don't know. I'm not a very good jokester in English, I feel like. Like I crack jokes a lot more in Japanese. I don't know. It's probably because I feel more comfortable in it. But yeah, maybe one day I'll be a better jokester in English as well. To be born as the most discriminated against class on earth, the gamer. We're gonna have a hierarchy of discriminated classes, and gamer is somehow on the top. I don't know if it is. I don't know. I feel like there's a few other classes that are slightly more oppressed, like the railroad otaku, for example. Railroad otakus, or I don't know, I could probably think of something like crazy. There is a few other more like niche like classes. I think gamer is kind of common nowadays, so like you guys aren't struggling that hard. I'm a mod for 2 chats and I basically never have to do my job besides like making posts and posts and stuff. Okay, that's great to hear. I'm glad to hear that, you know, your chats are behaving. Yeah, I hope I never have to moderate my chat crazy, like in a crazy way, because I do like the atmosphere of, you know, what we have going on here. Everybody is, you know, being kind, generous. You know, we're all having fun here, and I want to keep this. So yeah, thankfully you guys have been really, really great and cool. So I'm very, very happy. Your extent of being able to understand Japanese limited to kana and very broken phrases from hearing them over and over in anime. Okay, hear me out. So unironically, like, okay, a lot of Japanese expats bring their children over to the States. And they make them go to Japanese school to maintain their Japanese, you know, language skills. Me, I've never gone to Japanese school ever, my whole entire life. I've just, you know, like spoke Japanese at home, and I've been able to maintain my Japanese. But the one other thing that really helped me, like, speak and maintain Japanese, it's manga and anime. Like, very, very unironically, it works. It works, okay? When you are obsessed with anime and manga, and when you read manga like crazy, watch anime like crazy, you retain Japanese, and you learn it. That is how I learned and maintained my Japanese all these years. It sounds very crazy, but... And like, when I say that to other Japanese people, they're like, what? You didn't go to Japanese school? Why is your Japanese so fluent? And I'm like, yeah, I watched anime and manga. I'm an otaku. And they're like, oh. Like, it's not very common, but it works, okay? It works very much. So yeah, keep watching your anime. Keep reading your manga. It works. Swear words are great, yeah. 100%. Cute in French is chouette, and to me it sounds so cute too. I don't think I pronounced that right. Chouette? Chouette? Is this chouette? Baguette? Baguette? Chouette? I don't know. I don't know how. But isn't baguette like baguette? So chouette? Chouette? No, I don't know. I'm pronouncing that wrong. But that is cute. It looks cute. You're in your Monster Hunter corner of the gaming space. It's cozy. Yeah, Monster Hunter people are wholesome. Yeah. Any game where there's no like competitive ranking system or like PvP, it's very wholesome. Yeah, you should stay there. Or Animal Crossing, wonderfully wholesome. Love that. Yeah. Wooden Deer, 1 hour later. No. I'm catching up in chat and then we're ending stream, okay? I'm catching up right now. Let's see. I have an incredible work ethic, Rust. Well, thank you. I barely worked today. We were just talking about like manga and like looking over my past stuff while also kind of sort of doing storyboards. But I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you rest well too, Huija. It's more fun to talk in your native language. I agree. Yeah. I prefer it a lot more. I mean, English is fun, but yeah, I prefer Japanese. If you're more of a joker than that might be too much. Okay. You'd be too funny. You say that like that's a bad thing. You gas me up so much. May I ask what games do you play? So mostly I play Final Fantasy 14, which is like my first MMO. It's a lot of fun. I also play... What else have I played lately? Final Fantasy 7? I started it. I haven't completed it. Xenoblade I played. I played Fire Emblem, Three Houses, great game. Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Recently cleared Tears of the Kingdom. Great game. I think I had more fun in Breath of the Wild though. What else? I played Animal Crossing for a little bit. I think that's about it though. Yeah. I mostly do Final Fantasy 14. I'm doing a main story right now. I just started Dawn Trail, And yeah, it's okay so far. We'll see how it happens, how it develops, I guess. I hope it turns more interesting. Did you know that there are British schools in the Netherlands? It's absurd. British schools in the Netherlands. But I don't know why they would... British schools. Like for British people? Question mark? I don't know what that means. I don't know why they would have that, but good for them. That's how you learned English, because the English subs were always further along. Yes, English subs. Yes, you get it. 100%. I pronounced it right the first time. Oh, good. I didn't know that. Nice. Lingual genius. Yeah, League of Legends is toxic. Don't get into that. No, you don't want to get into that community. WoW, I don't know about WoW. It might be toxic too. But I know League is very toxic, so don't want to get into that. Yeah, French pronunciation. I'm not very good at. I only learned Spanish in school, so I know how to do a little bit of Spanish pronunciation. But yeah, French pronunciation is completely out of my league. Maybe one day. Countless knees would be slapped raw if you were any more funny. I feel like you're over exaggerating and you're making fun of me right now. I kind of feel it. I kind of feel like you're overdoing it a little bit. Still refuse to buy Tears of the Kingdom until they add the Vi outfit back in. Oh my god, I don't know why they got rid of the Vi outfit. That made me so sad. That was like one of the best outfits. Why did they do that? And also, okay, so a gripe I had about Tears of the Kingdom is that the new outfits that they added in Tears of the Kingdom, they were absolutely useless. They were gorgeous, but they were useless because the functionality of them was not functional. Like, some of them would have like, if you're in like a cold place, you will get like a damage up. But then if you go to a cold place, it didn't give you cold protection. So you're like freezing and it gives you damage up. And like over here, like Link's losing HP because he's cold. But at least he can attack more. Hey, I guess. Like, what? What? I don't understand why they did that. That makes absolutely no sense. Like, if you're gonna give me damage up in a cold atmosphere, give me protection against the cold weather. I don't get it. I really don't. But yeah, that was my major gripe, because those outfits, the new outfits were really good, but I just never used them because they were useless. You finish a replay of Mighty Gunvolt Burst? You were streaming, but you haven't had the energy to stream lately. Yeah, like I've never heard of that game, but I hope you do get to stream that. Streaming is fun. Let's see. You are really funny to hear. I know. Someone once misunderstood you and thought you were saying beer instead of butter in French. It's so hard. Yeah. I feel that. Sometimes I'll say a word and people be like, what? But yeah. It's a combination of accents, and sometimes like I know one word in like Japanese, but I don't know it in English. Like I'll know the katakana version of that word in Japanese, but I don't know it in English, so I'll say it in the katakana way and people will be like, what? What did you just say? It's hard. Yeah, sit on. Yeah. I was not happy about that change either. Yeah. Oh well, it was an okay game. I liked Breath of the Wild more though. Couldn't you just eat a hot food to offset the cold damage and get the damage boost? I could, but why should I have to eat a hot food to offset the cold damage? It should just come with the outfit, should it not? Why are you making me eat food in order to use this outfit when I don't have to do that with any other outfit in the game? Crazy. Yeah. But hey, I caught up in chat. Hey. It is 5:12 a.m. We have been streaming for 4 hours and 45 minutes. You know what time it is, right? You know what time it is. point. You could just eat food for the damage boost and wear weather protecting armor with better defense. Exactly. Like, what's the point? What's the point? I don't get it. It's BS. Time for 3 more hours. No. It's time for bed. Let me see who I can raid. Is there anybody that I'm following that is currently streaming right now?
Yada.
What? What was that sound? Redeem push-up? We are not doing workouts today. Hunter, we are not doing workouts today. We are doing them some other time, okay? We are doing workouts not at 5 a.m. We are not doing that. So let me see. I don't... do you guys have any recommendations as to who I can raid? Someone that either writes manga or... No, we are not doing... No. Hunter, I'm saving that for next time. I'm pretending to not see that right now. Not happening. Nope. But yeah, someone that like either writes Yuri or women or manga. Parakeet, you two. Oh my gosh, you guys are ridiculous. I'm not doing that today. Some other day. Maybe next time. I'm gonna have to do so many workouts. I hate Aquarius, you two, betraying me like that. You guys, I stream until 5 a.m. and this is how you repay me. I'm doing that like one pointing thing. It's like that one woman that's like pointing at the cat sitting at the dining table. That's me right now. It's me right now. I feel betrayed. She got a mod the next day. Yeah, you know that. You know how things go. I'm not streaming for another 3 hours. Oh no, you're right. The more I push it off, the worse it becomes. I will do it next stream. Then we will work out next stream. Okay? We will do that next stream. Oh, thank you for the follow, Wolframs. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, okay. Man, I don't know. Is this person close? Is this close to 1K? I think we want to support them because they're also almost at 1K. So yeah, we'll support them. Ria _ VT. I think they're a Vtuber and their rigging's like some kind of Vtuber thing. Or... I mean, they speak Japanese and English, it says in their tag, so why not? Yeah, I'm down. Okay. So, it's time to go to bed, y'all. It's time to go to bed. So, thank you for drawing this morning. I've barely drawn, but yeah, I had no problem, Enrique. I will be back to stream probably again very, very soon. Maybe, I want to stream on Friday, which is today-ish, tomorrow-ish. It's tomorrow. It's today. It's today, but I'm gonna sleep once, so I'm gonna count it as tomorrow. Yeah, I'll try to stream on Friday. I don't know if I can, but I'll try. If not, maybe Saturday, Sunday. So yeah, I will be back again soon, but thanks again for stopping by. I hope you guys had fun. I had a lot of fun. And yes, thanks for stopping by for so long. Make sure to get some sleep because, like I said, you need a lot of sleep to be creative. And yeah, just not sleeping in general, very, very no good. So yeah, make sure to go to bed, okay? Take care, guys. Good night. I had a lot of fun. Sleep well, okay? Sweet dreams and sleep well when you do. Make sure to take care of yourself. I'll be back soon, okay? I'm gonna raid in 10, 9. Yes, time to take a sleep. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Maybe I need to brush my teeth after this. Okay, bye. Good night. Take care. Oyasumi. Good night. Bye.